Good afternoon! Taking off my socks. Good afternoon. Woo!
Hello there.
Sir Rio of the Far East. What is up? Sorry I'm late. I'm like over a half an hour late. I had to do an errand. Yup, from the Far East. I saw you using that samurai sword the other day. I saw that. I saw that. Can't hide from me. Let me play this. Yeah.
Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
Some funk fiction. Actually, let's just... Oh my goodness, this is good. Alright, again today. Hey, what's up, Argus? What is up, Argus? Again today, we're gonna be using the PNG tuber today, just so that you guys have something to look at. Something animated to look at. Seeing how my camera doesn't want to work with Final Fantasy, but I heard they put in a hotfix, so we're gonna be taking a look at that. Let me just get the hotfix up here. We were saying we're basically the melee I use when I don't want to play Viper. Ain't that a thing? There's an all-world maintenance that happened, and there's the August 4th companion app, and then there's... Okay, so I think this is... No. I'm gonna pass this one, although I do really like it. Okay, I can't really find the hotfix. Where is it? I'm trying to find the link to the hotfix. Can't find it. Speaking of Viper, I thought they would have fixed the Viper's bug in the hotfix, but apparently not. There's a bug in the hotfix? What happened? I can't even find the hotfix, honestly. Bloop. That's weird. Why is this here? Also weird. There we go. I don't know why he was all the way over there. Okay. Oh, is it... What was the bug again for Viper? So they didn't fix that? So much hate for Viper? I don't know if it's hate or it's just negligence. Let me see. I guess that's the patch notes, not the hotfix. Serenix. Okay, that's the emergency maintenance. Okay, I'm about to just look up Mione for
Hello, welcome back to another news video.
Oh my gosh, it's somewhere in the lodestone. Here. He always has the resources for it. Oh, okay, I see. Would be surprised if they didn't know about the Viper bug and with how many people I've seen talk about it, but at the same time, haven't mentioned it, and the bug is that you're stuck in dual blade stance. Even when you use your ability, usually makes you swap between twin blades. True. Okay. Yeah, that is what it's supposed to do. So the weapon still gets turned into your twin blades, but your left hand's empty while being in dual blade stance. That is a bug. Yeah. Why haven't they not? Maybe that's something that takes a little bit of time. But then again, the infrastructure of the game is really bad. So, I'm looking at this. Okay. Huh? What the? Okay. So let's take a look at this first. In the duty, the Minstrel's Ballad, implemented patch at 7.3, only one totem instead of 2 was obtained as a reward. We'll be doing that later today. At the very least, I'm going to try. For those who obtain totems before the fixes, we will compensate you with the corresponding number of totems and send them via Moogle letter as soon as we are able to confirm the logs. They did fix the totem issue with the EX5, and I'm still waiting to get my totems. Still missing. Okay. Players were unable to catch time-worn, gargantuous skin maps while fishing. Oh, really? That seems like a big oopsie. Maybe they're stretched too thin? I have no idea. After patch 7.3, will compensate players who fish the affected fishing spots. Okay. Requirements catching the fish during that period of time with the time-worn gargantuan skip map will send the compensation. In some of the Omicron Allied Society... I'm the only one who really... Honestly, Allied Society, I mean... I still think that's kind of lame. I really liked it when it was called Beast Tribe Quests, to be honest. And I really didn't care about the whole social like whatever's about it. Like, it sounds better. Beast Tribe Quests, Allied Society. Like, one sounds better than the other. You get why they changed it? Maybe some people were offended because they were called Beastmen, or since none of them were called Beastmen anymore, like, I think it started in Shadowbringers where it's only just Lalafels that are signified as dwarves. And they're like, oh, they're still beast tribes. And then you move on to other beast tribes, but they don't want to be called beast tribes because you didn't have beast tribes anymore. You go over to Tuliolo, they're not beast tribes, they're just small humans. So I guess people got offended by both. I don't know. I didn't care. I liked what it was called before, and them changing it. Thought it was a silly reason. I mean, I guess when you get that many complaints about it, I guess you'd have no choice but to change it anyway. Separate them from hostile tribes because, well, that's the thing. When you signified beast tribes, right? Does beast tribes automatically make it seem like it's a bad thing being a beastman? It should be. You know? It should be that you have allied beastmen, and yeah, I guess allied is part of the word there, but you had allied beastmen, you know? Beast people. If they were to change it, I mean, instead of allied society, nope, a tribe isn't a bad thing to begin with. Well, yeah, tribe's not bad to begin with. I think that was actually the reason why they changed it, is because they said tribe. That was probably about. And I think it was called Beast Society before, but it's whatever. You know, it's whatever. They've already coddled to the people so hard that the game has suffered for it anyway. Map marker with class icon indicating collected locations were incorrect. The substat of the equipment item Mayakov Ring Band of Scouting is listed with spell speed instead of skill speed. How'd you mess that up? When certain hairstyles are applied to male Aura characters, unnatural shadows appeared on the hair depending on lighting conditions. What was the visual bug? Actually give him spell speed. Client may crash upon exiting a duty, so that did happen to a couple people. What is going on? In Crystalline Conflict, Cloud9, and Clockwork Castle, Town, haha. Players with Hysteria or Seduced status were no longer affected by certain gimmicks. Oh, they cheated. We have confirmed that the issue was caused by a specific change listed below. As an emergency temporary measure, we have rolled back. Oh, they rolled it back, bro. For the apologies and inconvenience, once the official fix for this issue is completed, we plan to reapply these specific changes. Players with the Hysteria Seduced stat would be unable to move in the following stages. Oh, they just wouldn't be able to move. That's even worse. Yeah, they were mainly affecting PvP. This is I don't know what's going on over there. But they've got to get it together. They got to get it together. They got to make out a plan on this. I would rather them forego content if they can fix the game entirely. Like, do something. take like, I don't know, 6 to 9 months to look at the code, and at the very least address that, because the code is probably the reason why all these things are happening. All right. Well, we looked at that. With that being said, whoop. So we got this going on here. Something is definitely evil, like, that's for sure. Something is going on over here. So Xenos found this forum, and I decided to look this forum up. It actually exists. Here we go again. Being an older gamer, been playing since Final Fantasy XIV came out, Mezzo Terminal is unplayable for me on the 4 bosses that chain you encounter due to the dodge mechanic firing too quickly. It would be nice to have an easier mode choice when doing it with the NPCs to progress through the story, as I feel it's better to NPC it first so people aren't upset if I die as a healer. I'm not asking for an easier mode for queuing, just for doing it with the NPCs. Heck, I don't need any loot in it in an easy mode option either, but I do feel that we all should have content we can get through if it's mandatory for the story. This I see as, because I'm not even mad at this, but this I see is a problem with MMOs in general. This person can't get through the content because they're basically playing one player, right? And when they go through, like I do it too, for story reasons, I go through the trust first when I do a dungeon, and then I go back and do it with an actual like player party. Can't even deny that it would actually be kind of beneficial for story content to have an easier mode. Yeah, I actually don't disagree with this. I actually don't disagree. An easier mode for those who just want to do the story with the NPCs. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And there's going to be a lot of people who's going to probably be hard asses about all this and say, you know what, just toughen up or just get better at the game. And that's just not the answer. Not this time. That's just not the answer. The answer to this is that there probably should be an easier mode for people like this who don't play 14 for the battle content. They're here for the story, right? And I've always had a problem myself with how they changed the battle content of past dungeons and making it so boring, so snooze fest, that it was just incredibly lacking, and I hated it. I just did not like it. And help you through it. Let me know if you're interested. I mean, as much as they're being nice about it, it's not the answer. The second boss marks my endpoint with 14. That's a little much, man. Please quit telling me to unsubscribe. I already have. Get good? What does being older have to do with it? He probably doesn't understand. Some people are getting a nasty shock in 30 years' time. I don't know. If I hop to Primal, I'd be happy to help. And see, people were saying I'm happy to help or anything like that. That'd probably be better if you jumped in. The thing here is that this is a discussion where people want to have an easier mode in story-based dungeons. I think there should be 3 different difficulties, honestly. I think there should be an easy mode for people who do want to go through the dungeon just like really easily. Sure, take away any loot or any rewards from it because it's just a story mode dungeon. Then there's the normal version that is intended to be played with a regular party and group, and then I think there should be a harder difficulty dungeon for those who want to challenge themselves. But the way they are designing this game is that they went back, redesigned the dungeons from early games, Realm Reborn, all the way up to Stormblood, they implemented a trust system, which I think is actually having a negative effect in this game, to be honest. No, are people mad again? Well, they're mad, but they're giving a solution. They want to give a solution. They people are having a hard time with the 4 bosses that change you up and separate you into like, that's my favorite part. Like, to me, that's my favorite part, because I love that part. I love that you get separated and then you have to face your own boss. I like that, but that's because I'm more battle oriented, right? Harder difficulty for 10 plus item level gear. Yeah, why not? I mean, there is the mythic, like the mythic dungeons in WoW. I'm not saying it has to be that, though. I'm not saying. Tiny and I are close to the new dungeon, so we're probably going in there tonight. What the heck? Why are y'all taking so long? I've been meaning to ask. Was it because Toddy didn't have her sub, or you guys were just doing other things? Like, I don't know if I practically did everything in one day, but I'm guessing she didn't have the time. I don't know. You guys are pretty late. We only just got past the escape room section. Oh wow, I love the escape room section, by the way, because it was different. Like, we were actually had to find clues and stuff. 2 things. I got to 744 eye level on Monk. Nice. But the situation here is that we clearly have a camp of people that can only do the story. That is only playing this game basically for the story and for the social ability of this game. They could take their time doing normal dungeons, right? Like, it drives me insane how people will just come in and do dailies and, do the same repetitive thing over and over again, right? It drives me insane because it doesn't feel like you're really being fulfilled with the rewards that you get or the things that you do it for. So I always thought that just doing it repetitively for like tombstones and shit was driving me up the wall. Only has a few hours of time per day to play, and we're also busy on WoW. Okay, well, the second reason is your fault. I don't know why you decided to play another MMO on top of another MMO, so that's entirely you guys' fault. And I can understand Toddy having only a few hours to play. That makes a lot of sense. I can understand that. But playing multiple MMOs is never really a good idea. And that's just, I mean, I think that's just an opinionated statement, but you have to think about the time, like, time sunk fallacy, or time cost, I think it's like the cost sunk time fallacy, I don't know. It's the amount of time that you put into something and the amount of reward or the reward that you get back. Depends on what you do. Well, I mean, you're right. If you have a few hours a day to only play a game, like 1 or 2 or 3 hours, right? You got pretty up there in WoW pretty fast, to be honest. Well, like I said, if you have only a few hours a day to put into something that takes hours at a time to do in the first place, that's up to you whether or not you spend time in one thing or another. It's generally not the best idea to play multiple MMOs. That is the general truth of things, especially if you work a 9 to 5 and you don't have that many hours of the day in the first place. So that's why I'm saying I like the second part's kind of you guys' fault. Like, playing multiple MMOs is generally not a good idea. I mean, if you guys told me that you were focusing on World of Warcraft, then I'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, because it makes sense. You're focusing on another game. But like playing multiple MMOs is never really a good idea, in my opinion. Like I could be playing right now 14, 11 WoW and RuneScape. That would be a totally bad idea. That would be a very bad idea. There's generally nothing to disagree with on top of a very valid point. And I said they are asking for content to be nerfed. They aren't asking content to be nerfed. They're asking for a separate mode for people in there for the only for the purpose of the story, which in my opinion Trust should have been that. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of understand. Like, I think trusts should have been the easy mode, honestly. And what you get out of the trusts, like when you do trusts, we were focusing on World of Warcraft since 14 has been stale, but now that both of them have patches at the same time, it happens sometimes, but we're getting 14 out of the way first. All right. At least you guys aren't playing like more than those two, hopefully, right? Hopefully. Also, I found Monk and is the least popular job in current consents. Why the hell? I don't know. I don't know. You gotta ask the Monk stat. Monk being the least popular, honestly, isn't a surprise. The current state of Monk is not great to play. Well, getting back to what's going on screen here, I think the trust should have been the easy mode. There should have been a normal mode, and then there should have been a hard mode. This just proves, though, that there are different kinds of people playing the game, and them, like, they are locking the game in a way that is not variable for a lot of players. You want players to go back and play the easy dungeons when they click leveling, when they click main scenario, which, by the way, main scenario needs to change. When they click, like, any past dungeon, right? And you want veterans to take people through when you hit leveling and you're trying to level a job. You think that having veterans take newbies through would be the best idea. Now, that would be a good idea when you look at it from an outsider's perspective, and it's true. Helping people is a good thing, but the reward kind of sucks. So whenever I do a leveling, I expect to get a level out of that, right? I expect that I put my time helping people that are not really in tune with the game through leveling. If they're new, I expect to get a level out of that. Main scenario, I typically want to avoid because it takes too fucking long. They should really change main scenario by a long shot. They really do. Moon to Roulette also exists. Yeah. Generally the dumbest way to try to get vets to help new people, though. Yeah. You're right. They're not really thinking things through in an MMO stance. They're thinking things through almost in a way like they would treat a business. And anything being treated like a business doesn't even have heart. So it's like they really don't understand. Like, until that roulette crams us into a random EX or Savage. Would that roulette? I don't think roulettes do that, right? Like, until that roulette crams us into random EX or Savage. Yeah, that it doesn't do that. Because the way Mentor Roulette is if you get an extreme, 95% of Mentor insta-quit. Oh my gosh. Mentors do. Mentor Roulette puts you in EX or Savage? That's kind of dumb. EX and Savage are part of the Mentor Roulette as long as they aren't from the recent expansion. No, that's kind of dumb. No. Why would they put that in here? Mentor Roulette does that? Actually, no, Savage isn't. Savage isn't part of that? Is it just extremes? That, either way, that's actually pretty dumb. Well, why would you do that? So, the way I looked at this with Mentor Roulette is that whoever clicked Mentor would be sent to maybe a normal trial, a normal, you know, a normal 8-man, a normal dungeon, anything that was normal where you would find people who are kind of casual. That's the reason why you are a mentor. Not throw you into an extreme. That's actually kind of stupid. Split Mentor Roulette into high-end Mentor and regular Mentor. No, I think they should just keep regular Mentor and keep it as just what it's supposed to be, Mentor, for normal dungeons and normal trials. High-end mentors, I think maybe that could be another discussion with it. Like, I think if you want to teach people how to do extremes and savages, maybe not be a maybe that can be like an idea of a chat or something, Maybe you can get a party together first, not randomly put you into an extreme or savage. That's absolutely ridiculous. It does normal raids, but not savage from what I remember. Yeah, because that would be retarded if they did that. They should remove EX trials from Mentor Roulette. If people are doing EX or Savage, I doubt they would need a mentor. I would think if you're doing EX or Savage, you have a good fix on how to play the game. So, again, that's just ridiculous that they would even think about putting EX in Mentor Roulette. That's absolutely ridiculous. Why would they do that? That's stupid. There's a lot of things that they could do about this game, and I just feel like they are missing the opportunity, or they just don't want to. Like this person here, I'm not even mad at this person. I'm not. They bring up a good point. People who have been playing this game for a long time and really just want to play it for the story should have an easy mode, right? Because putting everyone through stupid easier dungeons is not going to help the person who wants to at least find a challenge. Do you think that they want to do a daily roulette? They go into one of their daily roulettes, they end up in a small dungeon where they can practically fall asleep, right? And then you have people like this who are more comfortable with that, more comfortable with doing story dungeons, but can't get past Dawn Trail's higher difficulty. Like, I don't know what was going on with the last dungeon. The last dungeon was stupid slow and just really boring. They come out with an actual fun dungeon with fun bosses, and what the heck did they do? They now put up another wall for people who are casual and just want to play the game for the story. See, like, it's like they don't really want to address it, or they just aren't trying to figure a way to kind of compensate the groups and communities that they have created, right? There are, I see this, the groups that are out there are the casual crowd who just want to do the story, the more normal casual crowd who can pretty much do everything normal, the mid-core crowd who kind of dabbles in everything, and then you got the hardcore crowd who doesn't give a shit about the story and just want to do the battle content, right? You can't veer your attention to one crowd or the other. If you have that many people in the crowds, right? You have casuals, mid-cores, and hardcores. You kind of have to look at all of them. Like, you are the game designer. You should be able to do something. Still can't do it because I'm too lazy to finish Walker 24-man and do Missouri EX. And yeah, the whole level sync system makes it a nightmare trying to help people from extreme. If you do get one in Mentor Roulette, and not gonna lie, if they have trouble with the new dungeon, I kind of feel bad for them if they reach the trial after because it's just as difficult. Yet the problem is that Yoshi P fell asleep at his computer doing a dungeon, and he realized that the game was stupid easy, and he could no longer just play the game at a normal rate. He himself was feeling it. I think myself that he's more of a mid-core player, right? He probably dabbles in everything. So he tries to cater towards the battle content for Dawn Trail, whereas Dawn Trail's story was lacking. The writers were inexperienced. They really did not come from a cloth of experience or a cloth of talent. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to say this. They were really paying too much attention to one character for a mysterious freaking reason, and I'm not going to put my theories out there as to why, but, you know, Square Enix has collabed with certain groups. Not saying it really affected 14 in any kind of way. Again, those are theories. They're not real. And then you got people who are, like myself, who are dissatisfied with one thing and satisfied with another. Oh, hey, thank you for being part of the bot brigade, broken baddie. Thank you for being another bot in the kick system there. I think they need to look at classic WoW for why one difficulty kept everyone together. See, they can learn from that. You're right. but they should not try to emulate it. Especially at this point in time, they can't, because they've gathered so many people who are more casual than they are midcore or hardcore, that's their main population now. The casual crowd is the main population. They could look at Classic WoW, seeing how that one difficulty really kind of bolstered and kind of put a backbone into the players who were playing Classic WoW for sure. But they can't do it now. They cannot do any kind of implementation like that now. They have to now accommodate the crowd that they have. There are two mainly that they're going to pay attention to: the casuals and the hardcores. The casuals should have their own mode to themselves, right? Like, I'm already kind of put off with trusts, only because it's kind of separating people from actually being more sociable within the game's content and not using the game as a social outlet. There's a difference, right? There's a difference. I hope people understand what I mean when I say that. But here it is. Dawn Trail has great battle content, but it has really bad story content. People are feeling that wall. They felt it at the beginning of Dawn Trail, right? Where people who were excited about the story, sure, they enjoyed the story, but then they got to the first dungeon and they're like, what the fuck happened? Right? And then after they even beat it and got to the end game, that first dungeon, or second, depending on which one they unlocked first, the dungeon Deadwalk, right? They went into the first boss and they said, I'm done. I'm done with this game. Almost feel like we could just get rid of the kick alerts. No, I wanna know when a bot comes in and follows me, so I can collect them. And after collecting them, I want to just prove that kick is pretty much a sham of a site. If you don't already have an audience, you know, people, all you get is bots. It's like they're feeding themselves over in Kick. So obviously they're probably using bots to follow random streamers or something like that. I'm here to advertise myself. What's up, Animal? I really use trust because I prefer the social aspect of learning stuff with people. I use trust for story purposes once, and only once. Blarg to you. Hey, Argus, that's over in Kick. I'm Zing's personal bodyguard. If you want to get to him, you got to go through me. I play RPS. I play RPS, and if I lose the BO3, you can get to him. If I lose to the BO3, okay. Okay. I'll let him cook. Honestly, if you're on Ether, yeah, there's a lot of people who are like answering the call for help for sure. But she makes a very perfect, assuming this is a she. I'm just going by the avatar here. They make a perfectly good point about, you know, at least making an easier mode for stories. But this is the problem with the game. They've done this to themselves. The game done this. They've done this to themselves. I can't really say that, like, this isn't maybe Team Yoshi P's fault. Like, he made the game like this. He made the game so soft for so many people from the very beginning. He wanted more and more people to come in, and there was a difficulty curve, I believe, within, like, even Heavensward. Instead of keeping that difficulty curve, he decided to ease it up. I mean, if it's not fair, then yeah, fix it. But years go down the line, 8 years later, past dungeons are stupid easy to go through. Like, you don't even think about it. You can get hit by almost anything as any roll, and you'll be fine. It easily recoverable, easy to go through. You don't really learn anything. And people go through this, get to Dawn Trail, and they're put off by the sudden extreme difficulty that they feel. It's not even extreme difficulty. It's just people who aren't, they aren't invested in like skill based combat or skill based content, something like that, with when it comes to battle content, which is perfectly fine. They just want to enjoy the story, and they can't because now there's like a difficulty to get through it. Ugh. Just hearing that the mentor roulette puts you in EXs doesn't make sense, which proves to me that somebody over there is not really thinking. I don't know. I don't know if it's Yoshi P. I don't know if it's the people around him, but people are not really thinking. People aren't thinking. They had the perfect opportunity to probably try to do like maybe a harder difficulty of dungeons. They had dungeon hards, right? They had different dungeons that were hard, but that's all it was like a retouch of the dungeon. That's it. It wasn't a hard mode or nothing. That wasn't hard mode. That was basically a dungeon that happens to have the same aesthetic and maybe just a tad more difficulty because they're at endgame. People in EX saying EX Rube, I would get in Mentor Roulette back in Stormblood because I was knowledgeable enough to do it synced. There's no need for EX mode or any kind of extreme. Sorry, there's no need for any extremes to be in Mentor at all. Mentor is supposed to be for, and this is what I'm thinking, right? I assumed Mentor was supposed to be for normal content, not extreme. I don't know if they think extreme is normal content, but they got it. I don't know. That's just dumb. Very right. So it doesn't make sense. Yeah, anybody who's doing extreme content probably already know what they're doing. Should be a gradual increase in difficulty as progress through expansions. Well, they kind of tried to do that by using the mechanics that were present in kind of like the modern Final Fantasy games, which is like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and they kind of like retroactively put it back in the past dungeons. They at least tried to make it so that, when somebody needs to stack, it looks like a stack. They changed that. They did that. The problem is that it wasn't making it more difficult. It wasn't even trying to make things more difficult. They actually made things more easier. They wanted to do that so people could get through the story easy enough. But the problem is that when you do that, you are kind of stripping your players from kind of like a certain kind of gamer sense needed when they get to modern content. And because you decided to put more emphasis into the battle content in Dawntrail, now you have players complaining about it. You see, sooner or later, they're probably going to have to listen to the casual crowd and dumb down every dungeon in Dawntrail, which would suck. They could just come up with the solution of an easier mode. An easier mode dungeon for anybody who doesn't want to take on the difficulty of what the challenge is. To be fair, at this point, we're basically just going back to the whole talk to the mentor system being really outdated. Yeah, that's why I don't want to touch the mentor roulette at all. I don't really care for it. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Too much talk when it comes to the mentor? Yeah, that's me, not you. Besides, the current subject is not quite that. What you mean? I mean, this game is not for... I don't think they really wanted to cater 14 to be for battle content in the first place. They put in a lot of glamour in their eShop. Oh, sorry. You guys deserve to hear this. Yeah, I still kept it in Heaven's Word. I still kept it there. Trying to find my, where is it? The chat block here. Oh, there it is. Ah! Whoop. Oh my gosh. Ah, nostalgia. The login is good. Well, okay. The question is, would you rather have like this pop up and it's just like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. It just like mysteriously just pops in all slow, and it's like the snow is all around, and it's like, you know, you're looking up because it's, you know, heaven's word. Or would you rather have this? Oh wow, the entire video takes way too long to actually load in. It's alright. It's not this, though. It's definitely not this. This was damn good. But it's definitely not this. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's just so damn beautiful. The frickin' sky is split apart. You can see the night sky. Like, it's so fucking beautiful, bro. It's fucking beautiful. I thought it was just on trail. I thought it was just a game. That thing, our toolkits for those expansions can handle the difficulty, just like you said, too. So many casuals don't want to put in the effort. I know. I know. But it's like I said, the game has raised players that have that kind of mindset that has only those kinds of skills. The unfortunate case here is that Final Fantasy XIV has bred certain types of players, like more of the casual base, whereas World of Warcraft has bred people who are more combat oriented. Too many role players? I guess so. There are a lot of role players. Is that if you follow up on the trailer for... Yeah, it is a follow-up on the trailer, isn't it? It's literally the follow-up of the trailer where he splits the sky and it's just like the Warrior of Darkness. What would have been really cool is if they panned out from the Warrior of Light. I guess he's the Warrior of Darkness. But if he panned out and it just showed login screen, it'd be like, damn, they weren't prepared. Oh man. The only reason the sky is split because of the trailer, exactly. Plus too many role players, man. I can't. I can't with that. I don't know. Just gave my cat a flea bath. Harder than harder than duty roulette for sure. You gave your cat a flea bath? I'm so sorry for you. They probably scratched, whined, and cried their whole entire time. Like, trying to keep a cat in water is hard as hell, man. It's actually good with it now. This is his third. Oh. I wish I had a cat like that. Alright. Time to redeem myself. At least I'm gonna try to redeem myself. Alright, a little bit of practice here and there. I'm gonna try to redeem myself. Yui, go away. Go ahead and take a 30-minute 37-minute. As much as I like Shadowbringer's login, yes, take a break for 37 minutes. Take it now. Take it now. Take it now. Take it now. I'm going into that dungeon. Take it now. Take it now. Take it now. Yui, leave, 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 leave.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Oh, he's running.
I've created new endless for you. Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders.
Oh, that's me.
Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Just pause it and let me know when you're done. Okay. Ho!
Memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Damn, 178. That is the first time I hit those numbers. Oh, it stopped me. Jeez.
Oh, you've overburdened the system.
I overburdened
No
the
matter.
system.
It served its purpose.
I can't grieve for that. Huh. With only a summoner. I mean, I don't even know how I made it up to 178. So it must have been a stroke of luck.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute.
Oh, I'm not
I
really
need not compel
bothered.
them to fight.
Huh. By the way, gonna do PF or new EX? Yes, I am. See, look at that! Somebody. Oh, wait, you can't. So, someone in chat was like, oh, yeah, see, I thought this fight was really unique. See, you even got our peers who were like, I like this. What's the pretty at sync, wait, what's the pretty at sync dog in the house? Do you want to know what's going on with my dog? I mean, I could tell you, but it will cost you. It will cost you $5. Form Andes are the guys who will yell at me.
They shall deal appropriately.
I'm going to guess and say it's this guy again. Of course
Your
it is.
sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
No! I died through bullshit. I died through bullshit. No! No! Oh! Arg. No, Arg. Do I get bumped out here? I do. I do get bumped out. Okay. Round two? Round two? That's embarrassing. That doesn't happen. Well, at least I gave everybody else a boost. Oh, come on, get out of here. Get out of here. It was the same pattern.
Beginning to tire. Good. I bid you
No!
continue on.
He died to stupid. Me died to stupid. I kinda died to stupid. And the funny thing is that the formation was absolutely good because you had the they always put the healer in the middle. So the healer can heal up everybody. So it was very smart on that part. Well, I couldn't redeem myself. Good for me, I guess. I hit my crit stats, maybe. 100 and I guess 180 would be my peak then. That was probably max crit. Man, done goof. Yeah, I did. Did done goof. Really hoping this is gonna be a not a one and done kind of deal. You're hoping that it's not a one and done.
Memories from an age rife with
I mean, there's only so many ways you can take on a boss.
desperation will
It's
serve
up
well.
to their creativity to do so. And I mean, in
The
my
enemy is at
opinion,
the gate. To arms, good
I would
soldiers,
love to
protect
see
your
more
kingdom.
creativity like this. I like that boss. Don't get me wrong. I may have like died. I died before on that, and that was because the healer did die. But I also made a mistake again on top of that. He doesn't need to play when the tank needs to interrupt open. I mean, yeah. I wasn't being left behind. I wasn't being left behind. You know what this boss reminds me of? The yellow demon from Mega Man. The boss from Elden Ring. Oh. I'll take both.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
It does kind of look like the yellow demon, doesn't it?
It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict.
Shape-wise, it kind of reminds you of the yellow demon. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
The war swells in scope and intensity.
Alright, I'm not going to make the damn same mistake as I always do.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Aha! I reacted so fast.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
On your way home? All right, sir. Aha! I have one. Wait, can I be clever about this? I can be clever about this! I can be clever about this!
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
I can also be clever about this! I can't be clever about this, unfortunately. That was funny. Thank you for raising me. Thank you for raising me. That was great. That was fun. I was like, wait, can I be clever about this? I can! It's a little spot at the very, very, very top, very north that you can actually use. I was like, wait. Thunder lasers. You know what? This is the reason why I think there should be a difficulty mode for dungeons. There should be like a harder difficulty. All right, so we just got our warm up out of the way. What we're going to do next, if you look at the title of the screen, we're going to get one of the disciplines up to level 100 today. It should be pretty freaking easy. Should be easy. Okay. So, currently, I have goldsmithing up to level 100. I'm going to get carpenter up to level 100 next. That's for the necklace. Or should I get leather worker up to level 100? Because I know... You know what? I should probably get leather worker up to level 100. Because I know level 100 for that will be... Forgot about these. Level 100 for leatherworking. Yeah, let's go with leatherworking. I was going to do carpenter, but I think the rest of the gears on leatherworker. Alright. Yeah, somebody tell Yui is done. That it's done now. You know what? Let me just tell him in general chat at Yuhi done. There we go. Done. Sager, would the harder difficulty be more action per minute? I think it would be kind of like relative to the mechanics, because actions per minute, I don't know if that really relates to 14 in that way. Like, you know how the step up to difficulty from like what we have now for trials would be like normal, then unreal, and then extreme, or is it extreme then unreal? I'm not really too sure. I think it would be unreal then extreme, and then because like unreal is just faster mechanics, right? Honestly, that's just faster mechanics. Extreme is like a mix-up of mechanics, so it's extreme and unreal, not extreme then unreal. ABM is not always a good way to make stuff harder. Yeah, actions, like things going faster can be frustrating. I'd say if it comes right down to it, like certain mechanics that change, evolve, and are different, kind of like what we do in Savage with regular content. Like you see some of those you see some of that content in normal is just changed up. I would say a harder difficulty in, a harder difficulty in dungeons, because mobs really don't really mean much of anything unless they drop something, which they don't really drop anything that's valuable. It's just going from one boss to the next boss to the next boss. That's what I think harder difficulty dungeons would be. Though they are pretty interchangeable, since some Unreal could be easier and harder than a current extreme. Is an extreme scaled? So Unreal is supposed to be extreme scaled? I guess, I don't know. I didn't really feel it was that, because I've faced Unreals before, and they didn't feel like extremes, really. Just felt like they just had faster mechanics, like the mechanics would resolve a whole lot faster. But that's just what I'm taking from it. Damn. Okay, well I gotta change the price for this. Yeah, I gotta change the price for this. Let's adjust it. 175. Somebody matched my fucking price. Nobody's gonna buy this for a while, I'm pretty sure. If it doesn't change in a week, I'll change it. If it doesn't change in a week, I will change it. $11. Brother, what? 12. What about this? 150. I'm gonna just make it 150. It's a little bit something. Depending on the Unreal, I guess so. Let's do leatherworking. I think leatherworking would be the best idea. Where are you? 59. Wow. Why are they here? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Zod? Where did I put it? Did I put it in Chocobo saddle? I did. Oh, and I cleaned out my saddle. Alright, so this is leatherworking 620. For real? For really gonna be that way? Is that also leatherworking? For sure. Yeah, I cleaned out my saddle. Couldn't be bothered to see it in disarray like that. And what okay. All right. Okay, wait, hold on. Well, first off, I'm descending this. Keeping that. These two need to go somewhere. I'm going to put them with Moria. Moria, sorry, you're my package handler. You're my closet for now, I'm sorry. And that's unique. Okay. And I need to... well, doing alright, I guess. About to do extreme later after I get leatherworking up to level 100, which shouldn't take too long. Maybe an hour or so. Just need to... find the right... Let me sort this. Find the right... 620 takes... 10? So I guess I need CP10s. Yeah, let's try that. You got room? I'm down to run it if you still need a clear it. I mean, yeah, for sure. Oh, and she's done. I might as well throw everybody into a quickie. A quickie. Sorry. I need to get them all into a quickie. Wish there was like a select all, you know? Oh wait, she has 60 in on her. She only has 8. Oh, she made some money. Maybe 27? 20. She's done. The fuck is that? Holy shit. She got 19. And you know what? Go on an adventure. You'll be fine. Alright. Okay. 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 Alright. Woo! What's up, Ashley? My case, mainly here to give hands since you got the clear yesterday. The new maps are selling for a good amount. Yeah, I'm trying to sell them for. Oh, speaking of, I need to go get my mount or my map. I need to go get that. Thanks for reminding me. I gotta go. Wait, hold on. That's not the right place. We want to go to Pyro. I posted a link of my question in Reddit. You have a question in Reddit? You post a link on it? Why is monk the least popular job? Okay. We read that. Did you get any answers? That was really fun once you get the hang of it, though I really dislike the body check. Ah. Boo. Boo. Boo! Alright, I'll get it. Jeez. Ugh. Really didn't care, but damn, dude. Oh, that's why they went over there. Because it doesn't. Okay, all right. I think I get why they did that. Give me a second. Give me a second. I know why they did that. Hold on. Oops. No, don't want that. Don't want that. Yep. Post 45 in like an hour. Let's see. Pull this over here. That's why they did this. That's why people are using using this instead of, okay, to get the map. That makes a lot of sense. Because you can... It's a collectible, I'm guessing. Are they all collectibles? Nope. Broccoli and wind parsley. Why do I feel like broccoli is going to be a thing? I obtained nothing out of a 90? What? Alright, okay, I guess while I'm doing this, maybe... Hold on. Animation, coolness factor, rework frequency. But let me see. Why is Monk the least popular job? Let's see. For a long time, Monk has been this very deep class where knowing optimal drift rotation and when micro gain are possible appeals to people or players who wanted to optimize like Black Mage. With Dawn Trail's rework, the job is much simpler. Has flashier animations and range options that feel incredible, but when you get to use them for the uptime, I honestly think if Monk never existed and was released as a new class today, it would end up being much more popular. Having to level it from 1 also gives it a disadvantage compared to the other end of the melee. I mean, yeah, it does give a disadvantage to it. You get coddled throughout the entire time, of course, with how they put leveling through. Then yeah, I believe that's the case. Oh, look, we had a bot. Or an invuln from the tank if they have it. Hey, there it is. Just what I was looking for, fire crystals. Honestly, I mean, I should save one of these maps for when I want to do a map. I could probably... How is it, by the way? I mean, what are they selling for? They still can't be like at 300k at this point. They're probably down to 200k. We'll see. But thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I did need to get the map. Last I checked, 250. That's not bad, right? That's not bad. Woo! Where am I going? Can't sell that one, but let me see. Alright, so it went down a bit. Now, the question is, I mean, we could sell the map, but is there a potential of actually gaining, like, more money from it? I'm gonna sell it, nonetheless. I'm gonna sell it for... Oh my gosh, somebody just put it in! Somebody just shrank it down to 227, the jerk! I'm gonna just keep it at 230. I'm not trying to kill the market here. If you're lucky, I guess so. If they get cheaper than 2k and they go down to like 1k, I guess it would be worth using, I guess. Always been children will win big, but you don't see the store clerk scratching their own tickets. Very true. Very true. Yan Mount sells for 90 million. FYI, and the minions are currently around 50 million. Whoa! Wait. Do you get the mount from the EX? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. No! Where do you get the mount? From maps? Jesus Christ. You could potentially get the 50 million or the 90 million. Brother, I think we need to do maps this Sunday. I don't know. I think maps would be a good idea to go through this Sunday. Just to do it like once, you know? See who gets lucky. Sorry, I'm looking up the collectibles. Collectibles, rarefied gloves. I need silver lobo leather and a snow cotton. Yeah, snow cotton. Alright. Well, I'll do that after I meld. I can't use 10C. But I can do control. Okay. Alright. So, alright, this will take like an hour. Alright, well, let's chat. How you guys been? Guys ready for... How many do I need? So that would be 10. 10 will not get me to level... I need to get to level 93 so I can get to the leggings, and then... Okay. Alright. I'm definitely not buying those. I'll take the 160. 160 deficit. That's what I get for being in a crafting server. This is kind of random. Oh my god. I'm just clicking all things today. I'll take 2 11s here. That's only 4,000. And I need 18 more. 5. 31. There you go. Knew I should have just gotten a 6. Okay. Okay. I need Great Stride. I don't know why I don't have Great Stride. Let me get Great Stride. Where be Great Stride? Give me Great Stride. Great Stride was not part of that. I'll take that, put that on here, and call it. Nah, it's good. Anyway, let me see this. So okay, here's the Reddit. Here's the Reddit. Alright, I'm gonna go to desktop real quick. Okay. Give me a second. You guys are about to see something weird. Don't worry, I won't destroy your eyes. Okay, I may have destroyed your eyes. Oh god, the void. So I guess while I'm, you know, doing all this, we can take a look at what's going on here. I have a crackpot theory that monk balance mentors keep that silly level of optimization stuff in the main guides to purposely scare people off the job. Optimal drift and frame logging for better syncing and something that a bunch of jobs can do, but it's regulated to advance in niche guides and or separate optimized communities so as to not scare people. Suggesting that new monks lock their frame rates to some arbitrary number and practice optimal drift when they barely know what naughty each stance gives is just going to turn people away. I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's that, but I mean, I guess I don't know if it's that. Moon Lily Bloom, welcome to the bot squad. If you're a bot, thanks for the follow. Let me see. It gets reworked a lot. Doesn't usually top charts, and it isn't as flashy as other melee DPS. Wait, isn't it like extremely flashy now though? Like, isn't it really flashy at this point? Ugh. Let's see. I asked this question a while back in the main sub, although it was only regarding people who didn't play it. Most answers came down to people not liking the aesthetics or thinking it's more difficult than other classes. Compared to other DPS, not really. It's not that flashy. I guess not. I guess punching and kicking isn't all that flashy. Oh! I love Endwalker Monk, but then they killed it in Dawn Trail, so I stopped playing. That was a simple one. That's a simple one. I might need to get more tea. Obviously not saying it's not flashy at all, but compared to other DPS, it's on the tame side. I guess it is. I mean, I'll see for it myself when I get to it. Alright. Alright, fair enough for a lot of those. Bring this down here. Oh! Oh! My character just popped in. Huh. Monk used to be my go-to DPS in Heavensward, but over time it just kind of fell off. I guess so. I mean, they were really good. In Heavensward they were practically different. I'm gonna look up something here. Give me a second. Alright, I'm looking in the Discord. Oh. What's this? Hypnotic? I don't know about Hypnotic, man. All the rework basically put it in a state where you just don't enjoy it anymore. And I'm guessing it's the same for the people for a lot of people. They do that a lot. They do that a lot. They do unnecessary reworks where it's not needed. They did that with the Dark Knight. They thought he was like way too powerful, and it turns out it was just... It could have just changed numbers. I don't know, man. This is the same boat, because I enjoyed it in Heavensward, but Stormblood, I didn't like it at all. Like it anymore, which is kind of funny, because Stormblood should have been like, oh, well, this is where ninjas come from. Alright, I got a video Yui sent us. It's from Hypnotic. Don't usually watch Hypnotic videos, for certain reasons. But he does have something to say, I guess. Here, I'll put this on silence. Well, no, I need to just... I just need to put that down. Sam releasing also did not help, because Sam instantly became my go-to DPS. It became everybody's go-to.
All right,
DPS,
ladies and gentlemen, so in today's video, we are going to be covering a post from an account over on X called Gelburu. Now, this particular account has made a very, very long post that we are going to go over today, detailing a person by the name of Russ Vout, who apparently is a co-writer for Project 2025, a director of the United States Office of Management and Budget, and an acting director of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. You probably ask yourself, well, why are you bringing him up? Well, it just goes to show just how deep all of this actually goes, how ingrained it actually is in the political sphere, and how many of these politicians are so desperate to want to ban porn, ban violent video games, ban all this stuff, because let's be real, it was never going to just be the supposed Gooder games, because it never is, right? It never ever is. So we're going to start off with this post here and breaking down one by one. It says currently people are contacting Visa and MasterCard en masse in an effort to get them to explain why they are banning legal content, keyword legal content, from being transacted through their systems. These arbitrary restrictions cause companies such as Steam, itch.io, and others to pull violent and adult video games from their platforms. They continue to remain silent on the reason why they enforce the restrictions on the companies. I surmise they are gagged from speaking through likely threat of regulatory pressure. Now, really quick, so
we're still on this, aren't we? We're still on this. We're still on the whole payment processor thing. Holy shit. Okay. I think I've already stated this before, but these are a bunch of there's a third party in all this, obviously, that is contacting the payment processors and are basically saying and complaining about dumb stuff that they have no business dealing in. It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. What the? That was the worst. Okay. Had bad luck on that one. Of course I did. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, folks. So while that's going on, give me a second. Give me a second. You know what? I'll just be on the BRB screen. You guys have listen to some music. I'll be right back. All right. Chat! Chat! I'm back! It was a journey. Yeah, let's try Ether. Yeah, I'll visit Ether if I can make it in there. What are we watching? We're watching this.
So when it comes to companies like Steam
Okay.
and itch.io,
Did I already say that it's just a bunch of third-party Karens who was doing all this? Thought I said that, right? Yeah, it's a bunch of third-party Karens who have no business in video games, movies, or any kind of entertainment. A bunch of overly, like, mothers and a few fathers, I guess.
they can speak out against censorship without necessarily dragging Visa and MasterCard's name through the mud. Nobody's saying you have to openly attack these companies in order for you to make a statement essentially saying you are against censorship. But the truth is that they're not really doing that, right? They're kind of pointing the finger, so to speak, especially when Steam made a comment about MasterCard essentially lying about not being the ones to put pressure on them. But that's all
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Okay, so I do remember that MasterCard has done some, like, grimy shit, like, over time before. And it was really invasive in what they were doing. So this was, like, even outside this, I forgot what they called. It was, like, the Collective or something? I forgot what they were called. But, like, this was even outside of that. They were just being, like, MasterCard, Visa, they were just being controlling, I guess.
Really doing. Steam and itch.io. Itch.io is trying to figure out how they can bring back the legal content by utilizing different payment processors. But ultimately, everything is still down for the most part, aside for the free, not safe for work games, because they can't do anything about the free games, which is why all these developers are suddenly that are fighting against censorship are releasing their games for free.
Ha!
But in any case, then this person says, may I introduce...
Releasing your game for free and releasing all your content for free is still a loss. You're losing your ability to make money. So, like, even though you distribute it for free, right? You go out of your way to distribute your content for free, you're not making money off of that. And because it's free, more people can get to it. Which, I mean, if that's the plan, that's the plan. Even if it's, you know, and not safe for work stuff, you know? Like, people should be allowed to pretty much make whatever they want artistically, as long as it's not harming anybody or, like, really harming society in any case. But this is a case of... like, people... Whether it's the payment processors or the people behind the payment process or standing next to payment processors, this is all about power. They want to take control over something. And if it's not really those third parties, like, they're just listening to it because it's just like equivalent agenda, equivalent goal there, then yeah, MasterCard or the Visa, obviously not good people.
Russ Vought,
Your
a
PayPal does
co-writer
shitty
for
shit?
Project
Of course they
2025,
do.
Director, United States Office of Management and
I
Budget.
remember there was, like,
and
a whole
acting
thing with
director of the
with
Consumer
PayPal.
Financial Protection Bureau. This man has already publicly stated his desire to have pornographic content, violent video games, and other types of content that is deemed harmful to children banned from the internet completely. This claim he makes is not based on unbiased...
Wait, he's trying to get it banned from the internet? You know what? Good luck. Good luck. Good fucking luck, brother. Good luck. The internet at this point is just, it's like water, man. You can't really get rid of it.
scientific testing whatsoever, and it never is, by the way. It almost never is. It's not something that is ever based on actual research or science. And if they do have research, it's usually one of that junk science bullshit that is funded by them for them. So they're like, oh, gee, we're going to fund this research. Oh, wow, look, this research that we funded says exactly what we've been saying for the longest time. Gee, we must be right. let's go ban these games now that we have actual research. You know, that's what they do all the time. So anyway, in a 2-minute video clip posted on YouTube by The Intercept, the following transcript, highlighted in yellow, shows his intended starting point, which is to start with children, and then he cuts himself off from explaining the next part of the plan of violent video games, etc., as that route has failed twice already in the past few decades. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go over this video. Before we finish reading the rest of this, I want to go over this video and see from the guy's mouth exactly what he is saying here, because the best way to to listen to him is to hear what he's got to say. So let me bring up the video. Okay, so here is the video from the Project 2025 co-author that was caught on secret camera talking about a national porn ban that he is so desperate to enact. Here we go.
Chat. Question. We can. Nobody has to admit it, but people indulge in porn from like the dawn of human history, and we're at this point where we're gonna end up with like. Ever talk about this anime called Shinometa? Like it's really hard to pronounce, but Shinometa. But like that anime is basically society has in Japan, society in this anime in the future, they've cleaned up. Everything that's like lewd or anything that's NSFW has been banned legally. Everything from internet to books to everything. It's become the cleanest country in the world. And they have the worst thing that happens there is not violence among people. It's not terrorists who are trying to blow up the country. It's people who are rebelling against this and wish for, quote unquote, the freedom to indulge in sexual activities. Now, I don't know how they go about, I don't know, having children and all that stuff, but I can only imagine it's like the stiffest thing, like the most boring activity. They, go in, bloop. That's it. They're done. That was their night, and what they see as like romantic is probably dates and hanging out with their loved ones and all that other stuff. But at the end of the day, humankind is rather basic. Like the basic need for humans is, what did I say? What the basic needs for humans were? Food, company, and entertainment. Unfortunately, and maybe that is the most fortunate thing, that bed activities is entertainment. So you can't really get rid of it. Yeah, one cannot deny nature.
Go.
That's when I talk about 50-year issues that we've lost because we didn't have the right framing. That's one of them. And our view is we've got to have a culture that values babies and the life that's created and is focused on the birth rates and makes them a positive good as opposed to a burden.
I have no idea what any of that has to do with video games. I have no idea what any of that has to do with anything.
I think people his age, and adults who honestly don't understand the culture, look at it at a surface value and come to the conclusion that violence in video games is bad. Sexual things in video games is bad. They clearly don't really care what the any of the parties that has participated in indulging in that kind of entertainment. Like, he's probably the kind of person who will look at the internet and just say it's all bad, But they don't understand like video game culture. They don't understand at all. They'll say things, and honestly, it's like, whoa, why would you even listen to them? It's kind of crazy. God, it's even worse now on Ether. The only farm group I see are back to being at 755 plus eye level. Damn. Can't wait for more people to clear it so the stupid high eye level requirement starts dropping a bit. Damn. Good thing I'm gonna lower that. That's funny. That's funny to hear. Alright, I got all these books. I don't know why I'm looking through it like I'm about to get something here.
But he's probably going to try to make the correlation that, oh, because people are watching pornographic material, that somehow means that they're not all out there having babies. That's basically it. That's probably the correlation he's going to try to make there, which is absolutely stupid. But in any case.
And so, we're always looking for what's the immediate fight leverage point that we can win and win a debate that allows us the next fight to get more of the win than we could have. For instance, right now we came up with an idea on pornography to make it so that the porn companies bear the liability for the underage use as opposed to the person who visits the website getting to just certify that I'm 18.
So he says the quiet part out loud. That is amazing. He says the quiet part out loud, which is okay. So how do we get the conversation to start in our favor where we can win
parties.
a debate
Nice.
about pornography being banned? Oh, okay. Let's start with age verification and talk about it being for the kids. And then from there, we will continue on in the hopes to eventually get what we want to get banned, completely banned from the internet. This is how it begins. And this is why I keep telling people it never is going to end at just supposedly age verification, because they're starting off with the emotional argument. They want to get everybody emotional. They want you to be able to say in your mind, well, of course I don't want kids watching porn. Who would say no to that? And most people would agree, right? That they don't want their kids watching that, of course. So they start off with something that is going to get people emotionally manipulated, and then they sweep in to get what they really want, which is to ban all the porn and ban a lot of video games that are deemed problematic. And it's not just Gooner games. Keep that in mind. It is not just Gooner games.
And we've got a number of states that are passing this. And what happened is the porn company then says, we're not going to do business in your state, which of course is entirely what we were after. Right? So he just admitted that they were entirely after the porn company saying they're not going to do business in that state. So they're essentially hoping about making it a permanent, like 50 state thing, that they will not have the porn companies working in any of these states, basically self-banning themselves. Doing it from the back door, starting with the kids, and then we'd have a national ban on pornography if we could, right? So we would have.
So I mean, okay, all right. A lot of people still struggling to get the clear, so people are asking for high eye level just to try to skip the stuff. Oh my gosh, and 2 of them are loot masters. Starting to think if I want to farm it for now, I'll have to be a better man and join prog and clear parties. You're funny. This is getting kind of ridiculous with this. It's kind of funny how now they're trying to find ways to really censor the internet. When for a long time now, people have understood that regulating the internet and what's on there has been kind of an understandable thing. But now it's a gigantic problem.
Say it.
The porn companies being investigated for all manner of human rights abuses. So that's how we approach a problem, and life is no different. We're looking for.
So that's how they approach a problem, by telling people this is about the kids and then using that as a Trojan horse to get what they want banned, actually banned. I mean, they're literally telling you their plan. They're literally telling you their plan. It's amazing.
If we lose elections on this, then we don't have the ability to save babies. We don't have the ability to save life.
This has nothing to do with saving babies or saving lives.
What does that have to do with saving babies? What does babies have anything to do with the internet or any NFS stuff? What does that have to do with that? What's going on here? Where'd that come from? This is the bill. This is to save babies. What babies? What babies, bro? What is he talking about? Please, no, chat. Please, if you guys understand, let me know. Maybe I'm laughing for a wrong reason. Maybe I just don't understand. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. It's either me or it's him. Cause like, what? He's trying to save babies, man. What is he talking about? 50. Right? That's 50. Got 50. I went to 54, damn it. And they know nothing, and they know it. And remember, it's never about the kids. It's always about control. Are we still falsely claiming it's for kids? Because most people always figure out that it's about control, not for kids. Oh my goodness.
They flat out told you that it has to do with banning things that they don't like and censoring things that they don't like. It's completely and utter bullshit. We all know that. Anyway, let's continue back to now this segment, the Twitter post. Let's go back to that. So now that we watched the video, let's see what else it has to say. So it says, now is his position in the CFPB. He has the ultimate authority over payment providers and banks. This is why people who are going to be asking the question, well, how is this all linked? This is how it's linked. Since he has the position in the CFPB, he has the ultimate authority over payment providers and banks, and he has likely been abusing this power to strong arm changes in these privately owned businesses regarding content that he specifically has shown his distaste and hatred towards previously, all clearly telegraphed beforehand many years ago. This was all done in the guise of protecting the children. Admittingly, it is a very solid tactic at the core, but if you use the mantra of protecting the children, it tends to mean that it's just a ploy, usually to further a specific agenda. They are a threat against the United States and honestly the entire world. They are a threat against our democracy, a threat against free speech, and a threat against gamers, a threat against media in general. These are the same people who believe violent video games cause violent things. An entire generation of individuals have been playing Grand Theft Auto, playing Doom, Quake, and other games, but we are not currently, nor will we face a worldwide pandemic of armed car robbery.
Are we still correlating terrorism to video games? Is that what we're doing? Are we still doing that? No, because I gotta confirm some things here. Are we still trying to correlate violent actions with video games? Because, you know, in my mind, right? I've been playing video games my whole entire life. Do I feel like jumping on people because I played Mario? Do I feel like slashing people to death and, you know, just taking women into my bed because I played God of War? I played the God of War, man. And even still, like, modern God of War, he's a father. who's like one of the best male role models to date, you know? He wants to take care of his son. And bro, I love the first God of War. I will never get over that. I love the first God of War. But, and when I mean the first modern God of War, let me correct myself. And I love God of War, the actual trilogy of, you know, God of War. But it's not like listen, if anything, video games have taught me a lot, right? Through the stories that I've played, through the RPGs that they've told, the morals that they teach you back in the day, because what they teach you now is kind of like modern AAA bullshit, is like absolutely absolutely disgusting. Like, honestly, like Forspoken does not teach you shit that's worth learning. Let's just say that. And here they are saying that there's a bunch of stuff in video games that, like, what do they think, we're fucking kids? That we're 9 again? You think kids are that stupid to follow that? Like, if the parents aren't teaching their kids what reality is, it is the parents' fault. Right? And it's not your job as another stranger to try to change the laws because you were wanting to protect the kids. If that was even like what you really wanted, which we all know it's not. It's not at all. You just want fucking control, bro. We know what you want. We know what you want. You want to get rid of things that you don't like, and you don't want to raise your kids the right way. Like, you know, a lot of times where we have adults like this, they have kids that are absolutely heinous sometimes. And I'm not saying that this guy that we're talking about here is heinous, right? I'm not saying that he doesn't raise his children the right way. He might be more traditional. He might have his own ways of raising his kids and stuff. But, like, at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, whose fault is it that anyone's kids are exposed to anything, or whose kids are really going down the wrong path? It's the parent. It's the parent. I leveled up. Well, I'm at level 94 already. Yeah, of course, they want control. And it's so silly where they point fingers to. And those fingers are pointed at, oh, it's the internet. Oh, it's the video game companies. Oh, it's the movies. Oh, it's the television. Oh, way back even further. Oh, it's the books. It's like they can't take fucking responsibility for their own actions. Or they don't try to nip the actual problem in the bud. What's the actual problem? People. How are we raising our kids? Like, dear God, we need a seminar or some sort of schooling to how to, you know, teach adults how to raise their kids. That's honestly what we kind of need, honestly. Because we have... The hell? The hell was that? Somebody... I think somebody messaged me. Oh. Okay. Sorry. What was I saying? I was saying that, honestly, there are a lot... Millennials are fucked up. Let's get that out of the way. Generation X did not do a good job in raising the millennials. And millennials are doing a weird-ass job raising the next generation. You know, it's a problem. It really is. It's a problem. Oh, shoot! I forgot about that. I'll do it real quick. There's... I'll do that as a separate video. I'll do that as this. I have, like, an obligation to check out this indie game. Because I was able to speak with the developers themselves. And you'll be surprised who it was that I was able to talk to. But there is a game that is coming out, and I'm more than likely going to get for free when it does come out. The demo is already out right now, but I need to go. I need to make like an actual clear video for it. And I just got like an email. And they were just like, "How's it going?" I was just, so. Anyway, what was I talking about? Failing parents. That's all it is. They don't want the parents raising the kids. They would rather they raise them in their way. Hell, they tried to do it again with newspapers before the internet and such. True. Not to mention they should stop parents from forcing to have to do multiple jobs just to be able to get around with buying the necessary stuff for the family. That correlates also, like, that correlates to the economy. Like, a parent having to take 2 jobs just to take care of their family, that's the surroundings of the parents, and that's not usually really the parents' fault. Yeah, and you clearly understand that. That's the economy. A lot of that in, like, capitalism in the United States, it's because A lot of companies have control of what's going on with the economy, control over like what's going on in the housing market, what's going on with food prices and all that stuff. And what's really weird, what's funny, is that we have an overabundance of food, so there's like no real reason for food to be even that expensive. We have an overabundance of food. We can, from what I was told, we can feed a good, like, we could probably feed a good part of Canada, a good part of Mexico, and still be fine. Like, I mean, Canada, do you want our food? I'm just saying, man. it's processed as hell, but we can share. You have old schoolers. Here's notice that Heretic and Hexen are remade, and they put some extra stuff in it. Did you put that in the Indie Observer? Any news that pertains to like retro and possible? Oh, they came back. Possible like indie games that are out there. I'm gonna try to put more effort into the Indie Observer Discord, so I'll have to put that in. You did. Good stuff. We got more Andrew Holschultz tracks from that. Oh. I don't know who that is, but I'm excited to hear. Might be a good idea to pop it on there. Yeah. I do feel bad though. I do feel kind of bad for a lot of millennials because they were like myself. I was raised. I'm gonna say this on a down low. All right, guys. All right. So I was raised by someone who was incredibly traditional and incredibly superstitious. I was also raised by a person who can look at what's going on in the modern times, right? They can look at things in the modern times and understand. Did I do the... I might have fucked up here. Give me a second. I might have fucked up my craft here. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Yesterday, about an hour or two after it was announced. Neat. I'm a millennial. Yeah, I'm an old head. I'm a millennial. All right. I was basically raised fairly well. All right. Not gonna lie. I was raised fairly well, in a very religious, traditional family. All right. Now, part of the reason why I'm well off right now is because one half of the folks who actually raised me did a bang up job being the great guy that he was, right? Basically the father of my life. He did a banging job. Now, you don't choose your parents. You can't really choose your parents, whether you are born from them or adopted. You can only take what they give you and see if you can learn from the rest of the world. That is what my father taught me. To always be observant. To learn from not just mistakes. And not just your victories, but from every aspect of your life. Because he believes the point of living is to be able to live a journey to the greatest of your satisfaction. Right? Because life's a journey. There's no real end point until, it actually ends. And yet, I don't think a lot of parents really teach that. I don't think a lot of parents, like, there's a lot of millennial parents, and I am so sorry, because I am a millennial. There's a lot of millennial parents who teach their kids all this weird social stuff. Like, I don't know how you guys feel about the social economics of trans or anything like that, and identity and all that other stuff. But you got parents teaching their kids that they may have been born in the wrong body, and that they accept them for who they are. And it's just like, you should accept them for who they are in the very first place. Like, what are you doing? Messed up on that one. Like, you should accept your kids for who they are from the very beginning, and you should also be able to accept yourself for who you are. It's like one thing that's being missed here is that people want to adopt an identity and not really want to explore themselves. Who are they? Who are you? They don't want to do that, you know? But I'm ranting. Let's watch the rest of this video.
Driving on sidewalks for the fun of it, or people running around with sawed-off shotguns killing demons, or are running people because a video game was made exploring the content. Now, again, guys, this is one of this situation where it's pretty clear that these are very, very old mindseted people. I mean, just look at the guy. Look at the guy's video. The guy's not a young guy, right? He's clearly been around the block. He's clearly shown that he's tried this multiple times, and it's never worked. Every time they tried to ban video games because it was deemed encouraging violent behavior, it's always been proven to not be true. It's never worked in the past. But now what they're doing is they're trying to utilize this argument about, oh, protect the kids, think about the kids, as a Trojan horse to try to eventually win on their ban against porn and violent video games and everything else after that. So again, those in power have been eroding free speech in the law. Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act.
My case already explained where I am when it comes to the whole gender thing. Yeah, well, it's not the whole gender thing that's the problem, really. It's whether or not the parents are doing a good job explaining it, really. It goes back to the parents again. And I always wonder whether or not the parents are doing the right thing. And a lot of the times, it's never usually the right thing. Then I'm the one who looks like the bad guy when it comes down to it. But yeah. You know what I mean. Those parents are maybe wish this never was a thing. Life is a bitch. TLDR is to support the people, not the trans thing as a whole, because too many people use it as their identity, and there's a lot of fake trans people. True. People who say that they're trans, and they go around acting like they're trans, but have never put the effort into being like. I've told you guys about the story, the bar story, right? Like, you guys, I don't need to explain the bar story, right? You guys already know about the bar story, right? Supporting the thing as a whole would basically mean I'm supporting those bad actors, and just wouldn't sit right with me, and it doesn't sit right with me neither.
Provides immunity to online platforms from liability for content posted by their users. They are actively attempting to kill this protection to further their goals outlined in 25 by passing liabilities of their user base onto the operators via financial regulation threats and pressure, thus killing speech directly while still keeping in the shadows publicly. He filmed the crimes and posted monetized R-word videos on Pornhub, earning revenue from him and the site owners. This is their attempt to kill Section 230 immunity. You should not be frightened that they may come into power. They already are in power. They are exercising it spectacularly, taking baby steps to erode away your speech, and we've all been asleep at the wheel. So again, this is a pretty wild post, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop this in the description box below, along with a direct link to the video, because I want you guys to see this stuff and make up your own mind about what you think is happening here. But this is some pretty damn good information. And keep in mind, man, I'm going to go over this separately in another video.
I just realized he's a VTuber. I just realized he has an avatar.
But Collective Shout,
I'm an idiot.
is already out here claiming victory. You have somebody called Coralie Allison, who is a member of Collective Shout, saying Collective Shout has successfully campaigned to have R-word, torture games, and incest games removed from gaming platforms, Steam, and itch.io. They're out here literally celebrating.
What does it mean when you do that? What's her name? Coralie? What's her? Coralie Allison. What does it mean you've campaigned to have R-word, torture in those games removed. I can't. I don't know if I can say that. I mean, it's already been spoken, but like, hey, what the heck? What does it mean? Because let's be honest. You can have those things in games that are for mature audiences, which do not depict any of those, but allude to them. You know what I'm saying? Final Fantasy 16 is probably like the perfect example of this, because it alludes to all of, well, except for this. It does not allude to that, but it alludes to this and alludes to this. And you know what it means? You know what? Does that mean that we're just gonna have to ban Final Fantasy 16 just as well? Final Fantasy 16 is an alright game, right? It's not the best Final Fantasy game, but you know, it's an alright game with a good story. And there are characters in there that has had that happen to them. And it was alluded. And they'll have no choice but to put sexual content and suggestive R-word in there, because it's by law, because the content is in the game, they have to put it on there. Does that mean screw Final Fantasy 16? Does that mean it? Like, seriously. I just need to know. Well, anyway, I think we're at the end of this video. This one was actually very interesting. Still talking about this crap, man. Still talking about this crap, man. I can't believe it. We're still talking about this stuff, man. We're still talking about this. According to Collective Shout, yes. Oh my goodness. Because we're still at it with these people. We're still at it. They don't want to try to understand, by the way. They don't want to understand any kind of video game culture. They just don't. They don't want to freaking understand. Zeno is actually, he's live streaming right now. That's funny. Wow, I did not realize how many people that are, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm blind. I've really not realized how many people who are into the story have very eccentric personalities, let's just say that. Very, very eccentric, something to that nature. They have a boss that is confirmed to be pretty bad on that end. Pretty bad, yeah, well. I don't know, man. I just don't know, guys. Let's see. What's this? This is, I've solved the true story of security breach. Guys want to see what's going on in the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff going on and stuff? Guys want to see what's going on with that? We got dark times ahead all around. Yeah, you ain't kidding, bro. You are not kidding. They're gonna go after 14 because it has sexual content in it. It's suggested, and yes, there are naked bunnies running around. Yes, but that doesn't mean that it's... there's an RP. It's not like it's the actual action. You got the plugins. God damn the plugins. The damn plugins. Here we go.
I was talking about Secret of the Mimic the other day on my weekly podcast, and we came to a sort of epiphany, one that I think not only ties Secret of the Mimic together with the rest of the timeline, but finally might tell us where the rest of the story is heading from here. And it has to do with the battle over the Mimic, not from the Mimic itself. Slices, put on your aprons and let's bake ourselves a theory. We know the Mimic is involved with the overarching story of Security Breach, but the question has always been, why? Even before Secret of the Mimic came out, once we heard about the Mimic from the books, and even more...
Alright, just to give you a rundown, by the way, I do not play any, just a little bit of context on my end, I do not play any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games. I have always watched gameplay, playthroughs, and, like, theory videos. I've always watched it, because the lore and the theory behind all of these games is actually pretty fantastic. Coming from a guy who just put shit together, because some critic was just like, "Yo, your beavers look like they're animatronics and it's scary as hell." And he was just like, "You know what? I'm gonna do it." But then, like, this whole entire thing with dead kids stuffed in like mascot suits and all that other shit, I thought that was actually pretty neat. So I just kept following the story for like all these years. So I've never played any of the games, but I've always followed the story. And Secret of the Mimic is basically, you know, kind of that, you know, kind of like something I'm just following on the road here. Above game censorship, I'm more scared of the ID checks they plan to add to pretty much access any controversial thoughts. Looks like we will need to provide national ID to watch YouTube soon. They have... Oh my god. Okay. On that, YouTube should have the ability, they should have the ability to have parents put in controls for their kids. So that even if they go in and try to sign in, right, when they go into YouTube, if they have regular YouTube, they will have zero access to anything bad on regular YouTube, and you have to log in. And when you log in, right, if you're logged in under a user that has parental control on it, you are heavily limited on what you can see. There should be, and you know what, the other thing that's a problem too for in case of YouTube is because there are people who put out content that's for kids that's just not for kids at all. And it's some of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my freaking life. And they just make it for kids. It's for kids because they want the views from the children. But their content is disgusting. So YouTube really needs to learn how to, you know, teach their algorithm to see that. Yes, good old brain rot and NSFW stuff tagged for kids. Yeah, that's exactly that's exactly what that is. You know, that's exactly what's going on here. But nobody wants to try to figure out and put in the work into making something for that. We've stagnated when it comes to just finding technology or making technology that would be to our convenience because it's too much hard work. We've literally hit an era. We've literally hit a point where, oh, I just hit excellent, cool. Where we're pretty stagnant in terms of technology. ID checks won't do much to prevent that. Right. Especially when people have already found a way to get past it. Anyway.
So, once we played through Ruin and saw that endoskeleton at the very end of it, we knew for a fact that the Mimic was crucial and vital to, frankly, every game since Help wanted. And looking back over it with the Mimic's influence in mind, there have been
I hate when they do that. I really do. I hate when they do that. Every single one of these FNAF tubers, right? Every single one of them likes to do this thing where they look at the scary thing and, oh, they want to see the jump scare and all that stuff. All I say is play good, please. Play good. Stop trying to always try to see what the jump scare looks like. Try to put effort into avoiding it, and when you get jump scared, that's when it's supposed to work. Jump scares are supposed to be there because you don't see it coming. So, yeah, and they all do it. They all do it. Each and every one of them do it.
breadcrumbs all along. The way Glitchtrap acts is incredibly indicative of a Mimic program. The way that it recreates things in Pizza Party.
Manly
Hell, the way
badass
in
hero?
Security Breach, there are several rooms that are recreations of Help Wanted rooms.
Yeah, I don't understand why every, like, even on their streams, I watch some of these FNAF tubers on their streams, and it's the same thing. They just need to see what the jump scare is, and I'm just like, if you anticipate it, you're going to not really get the full effect. Ooh, well, gotta spend something. Spend something to get something.
In Help Wanted 2, the idea that we have to teach endoskeletons with this memory
It's well
game,
known for horror
or the
game
endomaze in
community,
general.
some
In
indie
Help
horror
Wanted
devs
2,
put
the
reference
idea
to
of
him in their
Projector
games.
Helpy
Nice.
being this character that's kind of talking
Nice.
to us. And then obviously in Ruin, we have the Mimic, but we also have Helpy in the mask talking to us the whole time. There are signs of the Mimic all over these games, but the motivation, or the reason, has always been a mystery. Why is the Mimic still around? What is its goal? How does it tie into Glitchtrap and the Pizzaplex? Well, I think I finally figured it out. And it's not actually the Mimic or M2's specific goal, but it's the goal of the people and entities around it. The big reveal of Secret of the Mimic is twofold. It's the idea that there are actually at least 2 mimics. First was M1. It was the original Mimic that was trained on Fiona to become a better caretaker for David, Edwin Murray's son, and of course Fiona being Edwin Murray's wife. Edwin then worked on trying to recreate the Mimic so it could be a sellable product. But when his son David died, M1 began pressuring Edwin into making another Mimic to train on David. M1's main programming now is to take care of a child. Without a child, she is lost. So she wants Edwin to make M2 to be David. And eventually this begins to work when he makes a copy of M1's code and begins training that on David. But eventually he comes to his senses and realizes that all of this is an insane mistake that he's making, and he stops working on it. But it's too late, as M2 is already starting to mimic David. This is too much for him, and he beats the robot senseless, to which then later it tricks and traps Edwin into getting himself killed in the office, and M2 is on its own. Now, when I say M1 is Fiona, I don't like saying M2 is David. After all, it's really not. M2 is more of a conglomeration of a few characters. There's bits of David, bits of the characters that it tries to copy, and even bits of Edwin. Of course, all laced with the violence that Edwin taught it, whether that be through agony or just rote programming. But M2 is the program in the endoskeleton, likely the thing we see at the end of Ruin, while M1 is at this point just a program within one of the experimental storage containers. So the question that needs to be answered is, if these two existed in the 70s, what's happened from then to now? Obviously, a major chunk of the timeline is in the middle, and we still don't have much information on what that could be. One possible explanation posited is also by T-Dreads. He's the guy who made Schedule Theory last week. His theory is called God David, and I'm not really going to go into it right now because it's not super relevant. Obviously, you should go and watch the full video since it's a good video, but I brought him on the podcast to talk about that theory, and it's in that conversation where I kind of settled on mimic custody. Because the thing that keeps holding me back from being a true believer in God David is why William Afton would want to turn the crying child into Dave. Or at least why William Afton would want to help Fiona recreate David. I kept being hung up on William Afton's nature and a lack of motivation for that part of the theory, but that's when I realized maybe William Afton isn't helping to recreate David, but maybe he started with that goal in mind. So what happens after Secret of the Mimic? Well, we know for a fact that Fazbear Entertainment, and by extension William Afton, reclaims all of the property that Edwin Murray once owned. They mention in the email that he would never touch his house, but once Edwin Murray turns up dead, that's easy pickings. But if that's the case, and William Afton and Fazbear Entertainment got their hands on the entire Murray's Costume Manor, what would William Afton see when he got there? Now, this is a bit controversial, but for this theory to work, the first ending of Secret of the Mimic needs to be canon. No, not the secret ending, and not the ending where we keep the data diver, confront the Mimic, and confront Fiona, set everything on fire and escape, kind of, but rather the first ending, where Arnold just simply hands over the data diver to who he thinks is Dispatch, leaves, is killed by the Mimic, and we cut to M2 being entertained by a showtime in research and development. The reason this ending needs to be canon is it so cleanly keeps everything together and contained. If this ending truly happened before William Afton takes over the entire location, then when William Afton gets down to research and development, a room he would know existed because that's where the Fazbear Project is, he would find M2 watching a show in his prototype pizzeria and find M1 being the one directing it. From everything we know about William Afton, this would be one of the most fascinating things he's seen so far in the timeline. So when he eventually meets M1, she informs him of what's going on. M2 is meant to be David, but he needs to be repaired with the original Mimic schematics, so she's waiting for Edwin to finally come down and fix M2. And it's then that William would likely inform M1 that Edwin is dead. But William Afton is an inventor himself, and he might be able to help Fiona recreate David. Now, why would William Afton want to do this? Well, one, it would probably be fascinating for him, but two, if he could recreate David and maintain the Mimic schematics, not only could he experiment on these two things, but he would have an incredibly helpful product on his hands. But to be safe, he needs to work on and better understand the Mimic schematics before attempting to upload them to M2. So he leaves out the back way the same way that Arnold would in the second ending, and ends up in the bunker laboratories underneath Edwin's house.
Okay, so I'm actually for his idea in terms of this theory, but you know, it's a little odd. It's a little odd. I think I'll come back to this later because I just found out something here. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where'd it go? Where is it? Where did I put you? Is this it? Okay, yeah, we definitely need to do that. Definitely need to look into that. Here it is. Plentiful Harvest, Communio, Sacrificium, and Perfectio. Okay, what is going on here? I mean, it's all good stuff. They went from Uncle Freud will be changed from 50% to 60%. Like potency after the first hit be changed from 50 to 60. What's going on here? Why is it all 65? Did they tell me this is either a buff or a nerf? Reduction in potency after the first target has been changed from 50 to 60. Does this mean that the reduction is higher, or damage loss after the first target? Okay. Okay. A reduction to a reduction is a buff. I'm trying to figure out what it means. I really am. I really am. The number is being lowered, meaning buffed higher, or buffed higher means nerfed. The TLDRs, most jobs got a 5% damage increase on AoE, and Viper got a nerf by 5%. Well, why? It looks like 10% to me. Yeah, okay, so most of it is 5%, and some of it is 10%. No clue why. I mean, only one that is somewhat justified is Viper, because their AoE is pretty nuts. Wait, so Viper's AoE is actually insane? I think it could have been fine. Bard arrow did go up. Potency when I don't understand that. This one, I want to say that it's a good thing that their damage is up, but I don't know if their damage being up by 10 or 20 is going to actually change much of anything. Reduction is 25, reduction is only 25. Okay, so I get it. So the reduction being 25 is not a bad thing. Same speed as before. It's a little weird. So people's AoEs have been changed. Yeah, this is people's AoEs because I do know Elixir Field or Elixir Burst and Elixir Field. And there's Viper. I like how Viper is all about like legacy. It's about the legacy and the legacy and generations. They want to talk about the generation of the people. They really threw that into our faces, didn't they? Healing got a small damage increase too, and the AoE increase, which after doing the new EX is justified. I hope it's good for them. Summoner got an increase in powers. Oh god! Holy whoa! 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 Hold on. I play Summoner, so this is actually major for me. Wait, hold on. So the reduction is so it's better because it's only 50% now. Honestly, it should be 40. Potency increase for Arcane Mastery having to change. Okay, so it's the Ruin 3 and Ruin 4. Ruin 4, 490 to 520. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Ruby Right, Emerald Right, and Crimson Strike. 2. Reduction is 65. Just that's it? 65. Just 65? Summoner Red Mage got buffed though. Red Mage doesn't really fix the problem. What's going on with Red Mage? Since they once again only buffed the burst. Yup, there's Ripotos. There's Warshwa and Redoublement. Really? Really? Where Flare only gets 5% reduction? This is their new ability. Went from 800 to 900, which, I mean, that's pretty good. 800 to 900's pretty good. 55? Really? Why 55? I think the developers of this game have like a really weird, they have like a really weird insight into this game when they get the data, don't they? Like they must have data that they think after looking at it and making these adjustments kind of make sense. I don't know. Reviving action, which are particularly useful when practicing higher difficulty duties for that first time. However, once the focus shifts to efficiency, clearing the duty more important. Well, unpopular opinion from me. I'm not too favorable of how they made the Red Mage in the first place. What in the world? How'd that happen? Yeah. I'm not too favorable how they made the Red Mage in the first place, because the Red Mage in 11 was very different. And that difference kind of like it really shows how they created Red Mage in here to be just a mage and not really a Red Mage. It's just a Red Mage. Or it's just a mage. It's not really what I would identify as a Red Mage. Oh well, I messed that up. Pretty much just Spell Sword that shares the name of Red Mage. It's not even that, man. I can't even say if it's a Spell Sword, really. Like, at the very least, when it comes to Spell Swords, their abilities reflect off the blade that they're using or the weapon that they're using. Whereas Red Mage, this Red Mage is basically using spells, like regular ass spells. So, and there's a difference between that. Spell Swords will use like Fire Blade, Ice Blade, Wind Shield, or anything like that. And then the Red Mage we have here doesn't even do any of that at all. Red Mage being what they are, what they were in Final Fantasy XIV was what made me love the class. It's a hell of a lot different. It's like a Red Mage is supposed to be. I mean, it is. It is. How it was in Final Fantasy XI is familiar to me. So it's only fair to say that if somebody has like a different opinion, it makes sense. Oh. Yeah, wouldn't have made it. Give me a second. Okay. I think they should work in Phoenix Downs into raids, getting rid of the Raise Mage slot entirely. I kind of agree, and yet I kind of disagree with you there, Derp. But there's a reason why. Having a mage being able to use Raise, I think, is always going to be a good thing. The difference here, having the Phoenix Downs being useful, is that it can, if Phoenix Downs starts being the prominent, god damn it, I did it again. Please, no Phoenix Downs in raids. The thing is, if Phoenix Downs start becoming the go-to, oh god, I have so much. Let's go. If Phoenix Downs starts shit. Oh my gosh. No wonder. Okay. Give me a second. I need to figure this shit out here. I will concentrate while being able to answer you guys. I swear I can! What we're looking at here is probably something of whether or not it's a good idea to start using Phoenix Downs as a means to replace raising altogether. And I don't know if that is the best idea. Like, I'm thinking about it right now. If everyone has access to a raise, then they will have to start changing things, I think. Like, there should be like some sort of battle res or something. Like, there will be like a difference between raises. Like, how many times can you raise somebody with a Phoenix down compared to like how many times you can raise somebody with a spell. That would be the difference, because then everyone is going to start spamming Phoenix downs and everything. It would absolutely destroy the raise balance we currently have. I kind of agree. I know I have my work cut out for me, but I want to learn Red Mage in Final Fantasy XI. Learning Red Mage in Final Fantasy XI is not as easy as people take it out to be, especially with the equipment that they need. The equipment that they need in 11, there's certain specific ones specifically for them, and you'll have to literally go on a journey to get them. But once you get them, it absolutely feels good. It's all feel good. Let me see. Huh. I already saw they need different sets for different things. Yeah. Well, I mean, normally when you play 11, switching your gear is kind of like the norm between macros, and I call it the RuneScape effect because you're doing that. Well, it came out before RuneScape, which is the weird thing. Which is a weird. Wait, did it? No. RuneScape came out in 2000. No, that's World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft came out in like 2002, 2003. I think RuneScape came out in like the 1990s, somewhere in 1998 maybe. Well, I'm getting that mixed up. I'm sure RuneScape came out first, but like I call it the RuneScape effect because you're really changing up your gear in order to do the right combination of things. The problem with the item replacing Raze is healers already barely have mana issues outside of Sage, so it would make that part non-existent. I think the actuality of things, right? We're looking at reality here. Shit, what the hell? The actuality here is that if you start making an item which everybody can use, right? If you have an item for which everyone can use to raise somebody, you're going to end up destroying the whole raise thing in the first place. Like, you're looking at somebody just throwing, here's a raise, and it's just like a random DPS. That's why I think they actually put all this stuff in there, you know? I think they put in the raise mechanics for mages so that it won't be as easy as that. Because an item could take 3 seconds to implement, I think. I don't know how long. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check. Phoenix down. 6-minute recast. Doesn't really tell you. Okay. Well, I think it takes about 1 GCD to use a Phoenix down. If not, probably longer. People are asking for more, not less. It also removes even more job identity. This game barely has job identity as a whole right now. Like, the job identity thing is a very fine argument to go by. Focus down takes 8 seconds. Okay, so it takes 8 seconds to do. So you have 8 seconds, right? And I'm sure that's the same thing for raises. I think raises are also 8 seconds. If everybody had access to that, then yeah, screw that. Everybody will be able to have a raise, right? That kind of just takes away the importance of having someone who has raise away. So that's the reason why red mages and summoners have raises. I believe why they kept it on there is so that they can have that viable option. So it was like, oh shit, both healers are down. What do we do? Okay, and then you see the red mage going, yep, I'm raising everybody. And I think part of the reason why they made it in the first place, why they made red mage in the first place, was because of that raise capability. And you know what? I'm cool with that. I really am. I'm pretty cool with that. I am cool with them doing all that stuff, but it's still like red mages could do so much more other than just raising, you know. Final Fantasy XI's red mage had their own abilities. They had their own buffs against the elements, and they have their own debuffs. They were basically the everyman. They could do practically anything that they wanted, really. Leatherworker? Buy books for leatherworking? What am I doing? Hello? By the way, we're almost there. I was trying to find the books. There it is. No! What am I doing? What am I doing? It is recipes, it is book exchange too. Basically is the ultimate support. They are basically the ultimate support. They're the ultimate everyman. Do I not have that? Weaver, leatherworker, armor, blacksmith, carpenter, bolter. Okay, that's covered. Okay. Okay. No! No! I can fix this. I can fix this. This is fine. This happens to me a lot. I can fix this. Yeah. All right. Seat cushions. Sure. Not you. You. Seat cushions. I already have one. Which means I can come here, custom delivery. I can do that. I can do that. Why custom delivery so like... There we go. There we go. Level 100. Level 100. Leather worker. Which means now I could probably work on getting my get my tools first. And then I'll be able to work on getting my other crafter stuff. I don't know, it costs money to really level up any of your crafters, really. It's not really cheap. But I guess when I'll get over 1 million, I'll finish these guys off as well. Welcome back, sir. Alright, we're going to take a short break, sort of, kind of. And I am going to head over to Ether. If you want to do it quick, yeah, it costs money, but, and as you guys saw, I went from level 90 to level 100 in like an hour. You can do it for no cost, for sure. You can. I've not spent a single gil on it this patch, fully pentamelded. You took the long way. I didn't take the long way, I took the short way. That costs money. The short way costs money, alright? Alright, well, I got a bunch of stuff that I can sell. I don't know about the broccoli. The broccoli might... Who wants to eat broccoli? I can sell the rest of that stuff. How's it look over there with the party finder? Oh, yeah, we need a refresher. We need a refresher. Give me a second. Pardon me. Pardon moo. That's not it. That's not it. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Alright, give me a second. Not as many parties as I expected, but it's fairly healthy outside of 755 plus. Yeah. Yeah. Pardon me. Trying to find it. Where is it? Is this it? Okay. Alright. We're doing a refresher here. Doing a refresher. I don't know what the best POV is, but since Xeno is a tank, I'm gonna get a refresher here. Actually, let me see. Xeno's was decent. You know what? Let's try Mr. Happy. Let's try Mr. Happy. Let's do it. Let's try Mr. Happy.
Yeah, it's pretty good extreme.
My life is like a video game.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
Okay, tank's going up. I'm paying attention to the tank.
Kill them.
It's upon you.
Yeah, it's upon you.
Kill them.
Oh no, the void is back. How did that happen? Wham. The void is back. Sorry about that. All right, tank
Grabby
buster,
hands.
tank swat, tank swat.
Drag them to their graves.
Did he just say grabby hands?
Grabby hands.
All right.
Drag them to their graves. There.
In and then right.
Fall to ruin.
It's. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hey, it's me. Oh my god. Why you should stomp every spotted lanternfly in America. Oops, sorry. Boss that came out of nowhere. Oh, what the heck? Is he speed running here? Looks very different, doesn't it? He got him to shock? Nice. He is truly a boss that comes out of nowhere, by the way. He truly is a boss that comes out of nowhere, and you're like, were you part of the story? And he was just like, no, but you want death. And I'm like, okay.
Tank start, party light. You have time to cross over if you're late. Don't go back into the middle.
Why the fuck did I just get a one there?
Don't touch the bleed.
Oh! Oh my god. That's a lot of people.
This will be sides, and then light party or pairs.
Kill them.
Light parties.
Light parties.
Oh my god, I can reach the other side with my healer gloves.
This will be mid, saving it for later. Grabby hands. Grabby hands.
Grabby hand. Grabby hand.
For this,
Bait these and then bait them out. As soon as they snap, you can move.
Dude,
Wait, hold on. Oh, okay.
dude,
I was looking at the tank that's being targeted, and I was just like, did they move? And they did.
fuck yeah. Dude, fuck yeah.
Somebody's angry.
This will be in and light parties. Light parties.
fear can
Color towers.
eroding your
Grand
strength.
Cross.
It's fun. Dude, the cat's finally left me alone.
Oh, he calls those
shit.
colored.
Yeah, Mia's like dead asleep right now.
This is probably the most difficult part of the fight, probably.
DPS first tower. Ow.
Ow!
Grow up.
Middle. Everyone mid. 2 baits. Corners.
Oh my god, I live.
I will.
Raid wise.
Yes.
Fuck yes.
Color towers because they always spawn in a quadrant that is tied to a color. Like those markers. Oh, the first big wall, yeah.
Hands.
How was your vacation?
Part of our melee scene
It was
people do
great.
tank, melee, healer,
Now kill these hands.
healer range for the hands. What do you mean by tank melee? Tank, melee, healer range for the hands. Just a heads up, since Happy is swapping heal and range. Oh, okay. Wait. Grand Cross 1. Like where? Hold on. Is it basically what Xeno does?
Hello and welcome to a short and easy Necrony X guide.
No, not you. Good lord, here's rain.
This will be a bit different from my usual guides. This is just a day 1 walkthrough, something I can put together a little faster, so please forgive me for the lower quality. Here we use standard color waymarks. They only really matter on one mechanic, but they help there a lot. If you want to, there's no need to pre-shield. Fear of Death will summon hands in one of what I think are 2 potential patterns. Everyone in the party has a general area they are responsible for. For instance, R2 is bottom right, and I am taking the hand 1 to the left of him. M2 is taking the hand around A to 2, etc. These don't deal a lot of damage as long as they aren't baited to overlap, and this will be that first instance of raid damage. Don't stand in the dark circles while the hands emerge. Cold Grip functions exactly like it did in normal, but without telegraphs. You want to dodge into the first hit on the side that isn't dark. Memento Mori is the first tricky part. A persistent dot column will appear middle, and we will get these giant spread circles.
Oh, you put the 2... Okay. Alright, usually you said the tanks are usually on the dark side, right?
The hands from the persistent dot will divide the arena in such a way that we need to do a 6-2 split. Our solution was to have the DPS always go to their light party sides, with the supports adjusting to the light side during the cast, as this side always has the 6 safe spots.
The way I did it, yes, though people seem to just kind of shove whoever.
While the dark side has 2, and we just stagger our spreads to make space. Soul Reaping will telegraph either a middle...
You know what would be a good idea? I think the range DPS should go on that side, just to optimize the damage. Now that I think about it. Because, just like this, the safe...
And we just stagger as this side
okay, so the safe
always has the
safe side was like right here. That's not always going to be the case. The one I saw with Mr. Happy, he was doing the same thing, I think, and he was like, it was like over here or something. So I think it would be a better idea to have like the range DPS on one side. Seems to be mainly tanks. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking that range would be a better idea for that. Not really sure where people are getting their rats from. So he does it.
I mean, you could even do that.
His is the tank perspective though.
That without invuln, if you just have you just do a tank swap there, I'm pretty sure, but
But you need the spread, no?
Do you want to do that? That might be easier for...
yeah. So if you just go to that side,
actually no, because I have to be all the way in the back to do that.
Well, I can just provoke and then invuln, I guess, from like the middle. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, let's tank swap.
Okay.
Why are you just getting so much damage? Look.
I was yapping and didn't press anything.
Why did you go back in the middle?
Just provoke and then invuln, I guess, from like the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, let's
he has to go back in the middle so he can get healed.
Why are you just getting so much damage? Look.
I was yapping and didn't press anything.
Oh,
what?
I see.
2.
Nice.
Tank Stark.
Yeah, it's so weird. I think these guys get lucky too, because it's not always going to be right there.
I mean, you yoinked my arm. I was like, wait, what the hell?
No pooping him off, guys.
Sides.
Oh my god, you really need to pay attention to Necron. It's pretty much always going to be either second or fourth row. From my experience, or from your experience. Yeah. I don't know. I suggest if anybody wants to optimize this fight, they put the range DPS in there over on one side. But I kind of get why they do tanks on one side. Cherry's about to start stabbing people. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't do that, Cherry. Please don't do it. Please. At the same time, they do tanks on dark side so healers can easily heal the squishier people. Yeah, I could see why they did that. Yeah. I could see why they would go with the tank on one side. Just for that, yeah. Alright, let me start moving my behind. Wait. Wait. He just went back in the middle. Does that not cause some sort of Huh. Okay.
He stalked mid.
Oh, wait, so you can just run through him? Okay, I must have had a misinterpretation to interpret like that.
It lines up with his tentacles, the middle safe spot. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Grand Cross. Huh.
Somebody cover these.
I'll get it.
Actually, I'm raising it.
I just invuln again.
Double baked on Cardinal.
Oh shit.
I like that bait. I like that bait.
I have nothing for this.
That was fun.
Okay, so tank's got to get the big hands. Main tank took that one. They burnt it down. Prioritize big hand. Got it. Oh, okay. Main tank takes the first big hand. Off tank takes the second. Tank prio big ones because of.
We just sent twos in the other dimension. Everyone.
Oh, the tank buster. Gotcha.
I mean, just do it down, honestly.
Oops.
Just like immediately pop, like first GCD.
Yeah, as fast as you possibly can. Yeah.
And he sends them into the black abyss. Fight your guy. Get back up. That part's like not even a thing to think about. So unfortunate enough to take.
Kill 60-second draw.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, sorry, man. We have to cleanse, man.
Middle.
Twos, we're like almost at the same time.
Wait, do you not lose the doom when you leave?
It's probably not the best way.
Okay, yeah, you do lose the doom when you
burst out of here by like 7 or 8 seconds, and when you do pop twos, we're like almost at the same time. Kill 60-second draw.
Poor healers.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, sorry, man. We have to cleanse, man.
Middle.
Don't shoot A. Whatever you do, don't shoot A with your hand.
That should be easy too, but the difference here is what would be the order? Shouldn't the healers be in the middle together, and then it'll go like DPS, tanks all the way on the other side, or do they want the tanks closer? I don't know. Interrupt the cast? Yeah.
Go anywhere else.
I'll get the fuck out of here, ammo.
Yeah, I'm...
Okay, there's the hand. Oh my god!
Left is safe.
Oh, that's so hard. Wait. Because you have to think about, depending on whether you're going up or down. My group did melee front ranged back for this. So it didn't matter where. Okay, it didn't matter placement. It just. Okay. Cold grip.
I'll get the fuck out of here, ammo.
Yeah, I'm...
Left is safe. Left is safe.
The ends embrace. I guess ends embrace. Okay, ends embrace. Melee front, range back. While avoiding the hands too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is the fun part.
I'm typing.
In, sides,
Insides, out, middle, insides, out, middle. Insides, out, middle.
Let's go gambling.
Spin the wheel.
Middle.
That's buddies at the end.
In, sides, and then out buddies.
Out. And you get hit. Oh! Oh, you still gotta pay attention to that. He did he's doing a dual cast!
And then out buddies.
Hold on. When did he...
Out.
Was working?
Spin the wheel.
There it
That's
is.
buddies.
There it is. He does do a season. He does a 4th season. Okay.
At the end.
Wow, way to distract you. What a fucking boss, bro.
In, sides, and then out, buddies.
Out,
And pot?
Yep, two's coming up.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a buddies.
Fucking potion.
Partners, buddies.
1 and 2 orbs, then hand. The third one might always be in the middle.
Yeah, I think there's in front once.
It looks like it's in the middle.
I see.
Oh yeah, this is the part where he fucks up.
Wait.
He's like, ah!
No!
He could have waited. he could have waited, and he didn't wait. He was just like, gotta go right now.
I tried to run through, man. Sorry.
Okay, alright. Because after that, it's the towers. Oh jeez, man. Oh jeez. Okay, and that's where things get like a little fucky.
The fight really... Next up, Circle of Life spawns in some planets. You will have to go back to the Shadow Realm and fight your ad to get back out.
Towers is melee.
This will significantly ruin your next mechanic, so make sure to not get hit by these. Now he releases a stored ability, and either twofold or fourfold. In all our pulls, this was Hot Tail, so like out of the middle line. It might be FFXIV randomness, but I think this is consistent. Maybe it's always sides out.
Maybe.
Mass Macabre is probably the only wall in the fight. 10 sets of towers will spawn that have to be sealed by having the exact number of players.
Okay, so towers is melee front range back. Okay, and that when you say ranged, it's healers and ranged DPS. Okay.
In them as shown.
I think that's what he's doing.
Shown in the circle. We place all 4 melees in the front 4-1 and all 4 range in the back 4-1 to seal the 4-man towers. After closing a tower, you have a vuln that prevents you from closing another one for a few seconds, so keep track of that. After sealing the 2 middle towers, we split into light parties and seal from front to bottom. After you seal the upper 3-1, you have to dodge a set of hands, then you go and seal the set of 2 ones with the tank and...
ha I see. So you gotta dodge that, and then the tank is out of commission because they have to take on the tank buster.
Melee being the upper 2 and the ranged and healer being the lower 2. And at that point a tank buster starts going out, which can be put in the corner to prevent it from hitting the last lower 3 tower, which you can safely take then. You can either...
So this is different from the way you did it. My group would do the middle ones first, then do the ones... middle ones first. Then do the ones that require 2 second. Wait.
And at that point, a tank buster...
What do you mean by they would do the middle ones first, then do the ones that require 2 second? Keep the front and back one for after. Because when you say middle, right? You say middle ones first. The middle ones are the 2
Can
right
melee
there,
being the upper 2
are the 2s that take 2. There are 2 towers that need 4 people. Yes. In the middle, there's 2 towers that need 4 people in the middle, which... Oh! So you're... Oh! So you're saying... That's weird. Okay, so they do the 2 middle first. Then they do... What was it? You said the... Keep the front and the back ones for after. Because it requires 3. first. Do the ones that require 2. After that, we group 2 which the right sides. Wait. Okay. So you're saying okay. There's 2 towers that need 4 people in the middle which get covered. Yeah. We do those first, obviously. Okay. So you do the 4 ones, obviously. Then after debuff wears off, we do the second 2 circles that need 2 people. Okay. Melee takes the front one and range takes the back one. Okay. After that, we had 2 groups, which is the right side do the front first, and then the tanks do their buster being on the other side. Wait, oh yeah, they have the... So basically on the left side, you do the back circle, then front. And group 2 would do the front, then back. Oh, so like what? The tank would go all the way... Okay, so what you're saying is melee take the front ones and range take the backs. After that, we had 2 groups, which is on the right side, do the front ones first to the tank buster being on the other side. How would that look visually? How would that look visually? Like, he has the tank buster
and the range and healer being the lower 2.
Doing that, right? The tank buster doing that.
And at that point, a tank buster starts going out, which can be put in the corner to prevent it from hitting the last lower 3 tower, which you can safely take then.
Is it just a tank buster?
You can either tank swap this, or have your tank invuln this buster, like we did in our pool. If any tower isn't sealed...
Oh, you can invuln it. It's a tank buster that hits twice. Oh, you can invuln that. Yeah, you can invuln that. Yeah, I think that's a good strat. The invuln strat. We were swapping it? Oh. Okay. It looks like it'd be easier if it was just invulned. I don't mind doing that. We could try it. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Just comes down to timing. Okay. Okay. Alright. First things first. Gaming. Okay. I gotta log out. Upset with what? What are you upset with? Did I say I was upset? Upset with? Hey. Sorry, I gotta hear this. Hey. Hey. I'm visiting Cherry. So cat got out. The cat got out? Oh god. They left the door open? Some stupid people didn't shut door right when they were visiting, and the cat got out. Jeezers. No, I need to visit a data center. That's if I can. I'm gonna go to Ether. Yay! Looks like it's encouraging me to go to MIDI. Hey! 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 Because I'm assuming doing, like, the side ones first on the right side would mean cleaning the circles. Still in Genova, but since we're doing PF, I don't really have... yeah. Yeah, I just go to Midgard's because, I miss that server so much. You know what I miss? I think I do miss Primal. I used to be on Primal. And then they just snatched us and put us in Crystal. They were just like, yeah, this server's now in Crystal. I'm like, yeah, I hate you. Yeah, we're in the Crafter Glamour RP data center. I wonder if I can do PvP in Primal. The fuck? The fuck is that? What is this? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Invitee. Oh, okay. Something freaking happened here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Sorry, the context is funny. There's Zordia. There's Daylin. Ah! Alright. Okay. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need to prepare myself here? Everything looks good on that side. Oh, except for all that. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? What do I need to prepare myself? I need mate cookies. No, I have mate cookies. In fact, wait, hold on. Cookie. Cookie. I need to put plunge somewhere so I can never lose it. We're doing usual PF strats, but do invuln for MM2. Yeah, we're gonna do invuln for MM2. I'm gonna ask this right now. Is it? I want to know if people understands what MM2 was. You know what? I'm gonna look at the ability.
Then the corner to prevent it from hitting the last lower 3 tower. In one, you have after closing a tower shown in the circle will spawn and have to be the only wall in the fight. 10 sets of towers will spawn.
Wait,
I think this is consistent.
I don't see the ability. Is for
maybe it's
Memento Mori 2. I mean, I'm trying to.
Mass
is that what it's called?
Probably the only wall in the
Oh, Mass Massacre.
10 sets of tackle. Or one prevents you from towers. We split into light
Memento
parties and seal from front to bottom. After you seal the upper 3-1, you have to dodge a set
Blue
of hands.
Shock.
Then you go and
It's
seal
called
the
Blue
set of
Shockwave.
2-1s, with the tank and melee being the upper
Sorry, I have the wrong name. Yeah, it's called Blue Shockwave.
2 and the ranged and healer being the lower 2. And at that point, a tank busters.
So we're invulning Blue Shockwave 2. So, give me a second. So if I were to make a party finder, let's see, pick one here. So if I were to make, well, it's still gonna be practice. We're gonna do high end. Normal loot rules. Average item level. Macabre, I think. Mass Macabre? I guess it's called Mass Macabre, but the ability is called Shockwave, Blue Shockwave. Yeah, the Tank Buster is Blue Shockwave. Thing that spawns the tower is Mass Macabre. Gotcha. Right, right. So, I guess Mass Macabre would probably be the proper way of going about it then. Yeah, we'll use Mass Macabre. Let me see what people are saying here. PA Fresh to Clear. That's Alexander. Necron. 777. Grand Cross Brain Dead Laser Dodge. Compatible with current strats. Blue shot. I'm gonna go with Blue Shockwave here. Blind, Relentless, Reaping Prog. Tanks. I'm guessing tanks, melee, heal, range. North to south. I see. Gotcha. MTTM, Spectre, whatever. No raid plan. Day 2, Great Blind Prog so far. MM2, let's go for clear. Alright. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. We're laying out a plan here. Practice. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, it's practice. What's the normal strats? Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. I'll be right back. Be right back. Then I'll put out the call. Back! Alright. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna say in this comment here. Fresh frog saw videos. Tanks melee, healers range. Front to back. Or I'm just gonna put it front to back. Hey, did you get your cat? Type in that Cherry wants to kill someone right now. Oh, well then I guess that's a no. That's a no. I can see why she wants to kill somebody though. I'm sorry to hear that. Holy crap. You have luck? By the way, did we want to hop into VC? Yeah, we're gonna want to hop into VC, but I'm gonna put out the call in the shoot me in the foot. Give me a second. I'm gonna put out the call. About to PF Necron EX. Anyone want in? Anyway. What do we want? It's fresh prog, saw videos, just to be clear. Tanks melee, healer, range, front to back. What is it specifically we need to have here? Because other than that, we go in. What's it called? Shoot. I forgot the name of it already. Name of the ability. Blue Shockwave. Invuln. Oh. Invuln. Blue Shockwave 2. Could be a good idea to mention MTTM and RHHR. Okay. For west and east for hands, just in case. Right. MTTM and HRR8. I mean, RHHR. So range, healer, range. Melee, tank, melee. From east to west. Or west and east. Okay. Obviously, so I should go with Invuln MMM2. I guess we should say MM2. Yeah, for the second Invuln. Yeah, why not? Because they probably won't understand MM2 Invuln. And oh shoot. Bit of an oopsie. Shit. That was an oopsie. I'm so mad. Yeah. Still an oopsie. What is the part for melee tanks melee and ranged healer range for west and east for hands? Just like, are you talking about when it's split down the middle? Damn. Let me check again. What is... So I'm looking over here. Oh, this part. Okay. Yep. Is it this part? No, it can't be this part, is it? Split down the middle would be Memento Mori 1, which is usually dark. Oh! What else? But we can try ranged, dark, and light everyone else. Still interested in maps on Sunday? I am still interested on maps. He's a melee. It looks like they're doing tanks, melee tanks or something. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Tanks, melee. Well, is this what you were talking about? Because it looks like north, it's just melee and tanks, right? Melee north, ranged south, ranged rear for hands. I mean, I'll add that in. But when you were saying tanks, melee tanks. No, you said something else. You said, I'm trying to find it, but the chat won't help me. You said melee, tank, melee, and range, healer, range for west and east for hands. So, like, would you separate the tanks and melees to west? And I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about. Yeah, if the hands go sideways, it's melee front, ranged back. Right, okay. Hand patterns? What part is that? Oh! You're talking about... Where is it? 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 Not that. Where is it? 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 Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Where is it? The very first mechanic. Oh, it's the bait? Wait. West and east is for the hand patterns, since they'll either be north to south or west to east. Oh, so it's not always going to be like... east or west kind of thing. Really? So, like, all the way up here? Not this. Not this. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. So it's not okay. Well, look at what they got here. They got melee, tanks, healers, range. That's for north and south. Okay. Okay. Any order really was really in case. It's always tank, melee, healer, ranged. So melee, tank, melee, or melee, tank, melee? For north and south? Okay. Alright. Okay, I got it. I got you. So like tank, melee, tank, or tank, melee, tank, melee, tank. It works out either or. Okay. Let me hold on to this real quick. Let me see what they're saying. Spectre. Spectre. What is Spectre? Smite of Gloom, Soul Reaping, I know that. Holy mess. Yeah, west to east. Yeah, I want to know what the heck, because you see one up there that's doing MTTM and RAHR for Spectre. I'm not sure which one's Spectre. I'm looking at the front. I think it's probably something I'll just have to see. Yeah. 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 Alright. Oh, it's still there. Yeah, do that. Invuln into MM2 Invuln. What else? Like, it doesn't really matter who's on the dark side, right? They usually do tanks. And I want to try to see if we can do ranged. But I guess people are doing, they're doing tanks. But, like, then you lose uptime. Am I wrong? Not really, no? It just seems like people do tanks dark because we can try something else. Oh, it just seems like they're doing tanks dark. Like, it doesn't really make... It just doesn't make sense to me to make it tanks, because what if, like, you get back open? Tanks are just doing their weak-ass range from the back, right? I would make it range because they can have, like, every opportunity, no matter what, to attack. Yeah, we're out of range in the back. Alright, I'll do that. Range, dark. And the last thing is MTTM RAHR, or is it HRRH? No, RAHR, right? That's what he said, right? RHR Spectre, I guess. But let me see the diagram you're talking about. RAHR. Oh! That's what. Gotcha. But that's fear of death. Those are the hands. That's front to back. Okay. That's the first mechanic. Okay. Oh no, Zod! Thought Zod would be here. Alright, give me a second. Okay.
Oh.
Fresh prog.
Hello there.
Hello. So fresh prog solve video MTMHR front to back. MM2 invuln RNG. I put RNG. Wait, that is range.
Yeah.
That is range. Sorry. Range dark.
Yeah, there's still room, so you could probably just wrote the full ranged.
Yeah.
Just to make it more clear.
Wait a minute. Wait a
Other
minute.
than that, let me just scroll through the raid plan a little bit because I have it opened.
Wait a minute. What if I'm wrong? What if the reason why they put the tanks on the dark side is because their damage is a bit negligible, and the DPS won't have any problems, even if they're on the other side?
Yeah, I guess looking at it that way, losing a few GCDs from it is not the end of the world.
Well, I'll just try it.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like...
Yeah, I think you do is like at worst 2 GCDs.
Sorta,
dealing
kinda.
with it.
From what it seems like, yeah.
Yeah, because it's fairly quick. Yeah, so like it's 2 or 3 GCDs that you lose,
Yeah.
which is an acceptable loss.
And wait.
Pretty much like I said, the first Grand Cross and the Mass Macabre is pretty much the 2 big walls. Mainly because it's easy to get clipped in Grand Cross because of just the massive chaos that goes everywhere.
Gotcha.
And Mall for the Towers is just because it's a lot to process, and you don't have as much time as you wish you did to do it.
Also, yeah. I'm thinking about the time.
Mainly because of the tank buster happening at the same time.
Yeah.
So you need to be quick.
I'm thinking about. I lost my train of thought there. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about the Grand Cross and how you could probably just have try to keep melee front, the range in the back.
Yeah, that's usually how it is for Grand Cross. That's why healers in this fight tend to be, instead of being west to east, people choose healer 1 goes west and healer 2 goes south, which leads to them being in the purple and blue quadrant.
Right. That's the one Grand Cross. I need to think about that one.
Yeah, that's the one with the tiny circle and the lasers. The lasers tends to kill a decent amount of people, but usually getting hit by one, if the healer is quick enough, they can save you. So that's mainly for DPS. Tanks can take like 2 before dying, because tank privileges.
Yeah. Let me try this.
Yeah, for the most part, it's just trying it and seeing what works. I mean, there's plenty of way to do it, I'd assume. It's just my personal experience is what I've been explaining.
Yeah. I mean, the area is so small, people are going to get healed by your AoEs anyway, right?
Yeah. Like, they're always in range because of the Grand Cross.
I'll try it. We'll try it.
Yep. And if it doesn't work, we can do small adjustment after. Not the end of the world.
Let's do it. Alright, where am I? Oh yeah, I forgot this is Ether. There's another page.
For me, you were at the end of the first page, but that's because I specifically made it so I only see parties for this.
There's a big page.
I was gonna say, so you guys, I saw you guys pinging to run the new EX. I was gonna say, were you able to get on Ether?
Yeah.
Yes, he's on ether at the moment.
I am on ether.
The PF is
okay.
up.
Cool.
You can just jump in.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've almost at phase 2 with my buddy, but yeah.
So
but he
still
plays
like
white mage
Grand
too.
Cross-ish.
He plays what?
Yeah, he plays white mage as well as Yuki.
Oh, okay.
So I was gonna say.
But I play Sage and White Mage, so you can join if you want.
Okay, cool.
I'm on Sage at the moment.
I'll put a password up for you guys. So.
Okay. Yeah.
7.
Yeah, technically Sage is my main. It's just I play White Mage if there's already a shield healer in the group.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, just give me 2. Oh fudge! I forgot to. Yeah.
Only thing I can say is, depending on your group as a healer, this fight is extremely draining. Holy.
Well, I learned real quick that those tank busters, like, holy moly, they have to go like to the very corner.
You need to be in the corner, otherwise you risk killing the party.
So huge.
They are big, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I just saw, all these hands popping out of the ground after Grand Cross. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
I was like, oh no.
Yeah, phase 2 is something.
I'm like, I'm a black mage. I need to stop the cast. Please stop subbing these ads. You a-holes.
The towers are going to be a bit of a wall.
It's a wall there for the first phase, and apparently in the second phase you do it again.
Oh, grand.
Yeah, Grand Cross is a massive wall. Second phase, it shows up again, but at the end.
Okay.
So basically, if you get the Grand Cross, when you finish it, you better have your DPS ready, because Enrage is coming.
Here's my question for the towers. I guess it would be melee front, range back. Obviously.
If we're talking about Mass Macabre, yeah, that is how it goes.
Okay, I might have to change the description then. And I can do that.
And usually you go in the middle, like just set up with the 4 melees in front, range in the back, and after that you split with your groups.
I'm gonna hope that Grand Cross. All right, I'm gonna try to shorten this. So.
Well, yeah, with Mass Macabre, the issue is that it's a lot to explain. There's so much that goes on.
Yeah.
Because you initially split with melee in the front, range in the back to take the 2 first towers that require 4 people. Then after that, you need to split with Group 1 and Group 2, which is your light party. So, for example, if I was Healer 2, I'd go right with the rest of the people. And with the way that I would do it, well, the PF used to do it with the groups I had, we would take the 2 towers that require 2 people next, have the melees in the front, range in the back. And after that, since instead of involving the Tank Buster like we're going to try to do this time around, we would swap it. So the first Tank Buster would go to the left, usually. So Group 1 would take the 3 people tower in the back. Group 2 would take the one in the front, and then you reverse the order for the next Tank Buster.
How would that look?
I can send you a picture of the raid plan real quick. Hold up. Actually, I could just send you the raid plan for second phase.
It sounds like...
Well, I was gonna say, if we're doing the PF strats, the Sauce one, they've made some minor adjustments to it.
Yeah, but looking at it, the Memento Mori 2 is still the same. Well, Mass Macabre, but they call it Memento Mori 2. They still do it with the swapping instead of invuln. But I'm assuming that the invuln is the uptime strat that some people are talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I can see uptime here. Let me look at that one.
Do you have your party up? Is it private sync or?
I was doing some changes, so I'm gonna apply changes.
Okay.
So uptime doesn't really change.
It's private. Password 777777.
Yeah, this doesn't change.
Okay, that's it.
Oh.
They changed it?
I'm looking at the uptime strat. Apparently, for uptime, they send Healer 1 and main tank on the dark side. Oh, yeah, that would work.
Healer 1 and tank on one side?
Yeah, so basically they send the main tank and the healer from the left group on dark side. So that way the one of the healers can heal the tank that is stuck on the other side. And what they do is everyone else is on the light side with the healer and the tank in the middle. Melee's in front, range in the back. Yeah, I guess that would make sense, because that way there's a high chances that the tank don't lose uptime like at all. Okay.
Okay, I see. Hold on. Oh.
And then obviously for fear of death, it's the same, where range in the back,
Memento Mori 2.
melee in front. Yeah, which is Mass Macabre, but like they call it Memento Mori 2, so that's why I kept thinking that. Yeah, in the notes there should be a link to the uptime. Yeah.
4, then 2, then people, and that happened.
Yeah, so Grand Cross is still the same. It's still color towers.
Back. Left. Oh, I get it. So the tanks will still stay up front for Memori 2.
Yeah, and the healers go more towards the back. No,
Okay,
never mind.
So it's no that seems.
I had the wrong thing. So what? Okay, so there's Memento Mori 2 for uptime. And one goes east to melee. Oh, I see. So the difference is that instead of having your light parties, you have melee groups and range groups for Memento Mori 2. Well, the Mass Macabre. Okay.
That's your friend? Yep. Okay, Memento Mori 2. Yeah, we don't need to do Invuln strat then.
So we're just gonna do the swap from the normal sauce or uptime.
If this is the same thing that you're looking at that you sent me.
Yeah, the one I sent is normal. I was looking at in the notes. There's an uptime one, but this is okay. Oh, okay. I see why they're doing this then. That is complicated. So the reason why they do melee and range is because instead of doing so you know how there's a 3 people tower in the front and in the back?
Okay, so you're looking at uptime, right?
Yeah. So what they would be doing is that since you have a range group and a melee group, you'd have healer 1 and bolt range take the 2 in the back, and melee and healer 2 take the 2 in the front.
Which slide is that?
Yeah, that's for the uptime strat for Mass Macabre. But it's just you'd basically have to wait until the middle becomes safe.
Okay. Which numbered slide? Which numbered slide are you looking
at? Oh, in the uptime, it's from 20. It's 23 to 25. Well, 26 to be exact.
I see. Okay.
So yeah, that I could
sense.
see it happening.
That makes sense. And then that does happen. And then that makes sense.
Yeah, that would be a very tight. Because if I remember correctly, the middle becomes safe slightly after the first tank buster.
Okay. Yeah.
And the towers blow up. Well, you basically can't do the towers anymore as soon as a second tank buster goes off. So you'd have to be quick and do it as the second tank buster happened.
Oh, I see. And then the first Memento Mori dark side is tank.
Would be a healer and main tank, yeah.
Healer and main tank. I guess that is an uptime, yeah.
Yeah, that one would work. It's the Mass Macabre that it might screw over a lot of people. Because people are already struggling to do it normally.
Which slide is the Mass Macabre?
That would be Memento Mori 2 from 23 to 26.
Okay. It looks normal. Like, people take 4, then go to the 2 to the sides, then they don't get hit, and then tanks do their tank busters in the corner, and everybody just gets their 3s. That doesn't look too hard.
Yeah, it was just I'm going base with my knowledge of when the middle becomes safe.
Okay, let me change this up then.
Which seems to be, well, if I'm not misremembering, the middle becomes safe slightly after the first tank buster goes off.
So, Memento Mori.
So basically, with the 25th one, you see that the tank buster goes off. You'd probably have to wait a little bit for the middle to become safe, then go across. But you also need to be fast enough because, from what I remember, as soon as the second tank buster goes off, the towers are just immediately just done. They will blow up if we haven't done them yet. So the timing would be pretty strict. But it can work.
Tank.
I can see uptime being good.
I am back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay, that is the Friend Divine.
Yeah, we figured.
Okay, well, I was going to say he doesn't have the Discord, so if you want to send him a link, you can. You don't have to, but I told him I would ask.
Might as well.
You can.
Yeah.
No reason not to, because we're about to try to prog stuff.
Again, it's not my server, so I wanted to ask before I did anything.
It's just common courtesy.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, I understand. Can you send one?
Maybe. I'm just having a boo.
Might be able to create an invite, yeah.
Yeah.
Since it is a community server, so invite should be doable.
I already explained to him, not that he has a foul potty mouth or anything like the other static, but, you know, that you are streaming, so please keep it PG.
Yeah, just to be careful what you say is all.
Just be careful what you say.
That's what I told him. I said, just pretend you're, talking in front of children. Keep it family friendly.
Considering the average Twitch viewer, not too far off. Not too far off. Also, hi there.
Let's say Sync, Misago, Yuki, Misago, Yuki, and Sync.
Hello.
I used to raid with them back in the first raid tier.
Right on.
Yep.
Good times. It was a good tier.
It
was fun while it lasted.
That's one word for it.
How's
Anyway.
How's this look? I'm gonna take private off, and I need the description to be seen here.
Well, man, I was looking at it on the stream. It seemed fine. Let me take a quick
It's gone
look.
now.
Okay, this is the regular.
Tank melee healer range, front to back.
Where the f did it go?
Mem2 tank swap, 4 to 3. Yeah, that works. Tank 1, healer 1, dark. Yeah, that seems fine.
Where's my... I am lost. I can't find it. Where'd it go?
So basically, we're doing uptime for first Memento Mori, and then we'll figure out if we want to do uptime or normal for Mass Macabre.
Oh, I'm all the way in the back. All right.
What?
It went all the way to page 3.
Oh, yeah, since you just refreshed it. So obviously, people that want to specifically do this will probably put some filters to only see Necron's Embrace.
Right.
So, with that, you're still on the front page because there is only 24 parties right now.
Let me see. You said
And apparently, you're 4th from the bottom. There's 3 people refresh their thing or just put theirs after you.
Of course. Well, that's fine. That is
I mean, it pushes you up.
It's perfectly fine. So somebody was looking for this search.
And Necron, and there it is. And you're right there. Apparently, there's now a 25th party.
All right.
Because now you're 26th. Yeah,
I'm at the bottom.
Yeah, but still
Blind
better than
Prog,
on the last page.
I like that. Blind Prog, no guides. We are currently solving Memento Mori.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I pretty much went mostly blind. This fight is not too bad to learn if you're not, like, too knowledgeable. Because the mechanics themselves are straightforward. You just have to know where to place yourself.
I did.
Seemed like, yeah. We basically got through almost all of phase 1 with just a little bit of help.
Yeah, phase 1 is the easier part, but phase 2 is not that much harder. It's just you need to know what to do is all.
Okay.
Well, for the most part, it's Mass Macabre that catches people off, or sometimes people get greedy and they get dragged into the Shadow Realm, as they call it.
Okay.
Because during one of the mechanics, which is the 5 set of orbs, sometimes there's going to be a hand that hits in the middle. If it hits in the middle for the third one, the third orb is always going to be in the middle. So you have to wait until the hand slams, then go in the safe spot. But some people are too greedy and they run towards it too soon.
That makes sense.
And getting grabbed by the hand just basically sends you back into the Doom phase.
To the abyss, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That abyss, man.
Good. So it's not an instant kill, but chances are, if you get grabbed at that part, the next mechanic is going to be a fail, because it's Mass Macabre, and you need all hate to be there. And for the most part, people are not back in time for it. At least
That's
tanks
fair.
and healers are not there for sure. If a healer get grabbed, it is a specific scenario where they can come back, be invuln, avoid the mass damage, and use the healer LB.
Okay.
But it's a very specific scenario.
See something.
Otherwise, it's, as I mentioned in the Discord earlier with the other two, it's either a guaranteed wipe or a tank invuln if they still have it. Because one of them is probably going to have to invuln to break the 2 middle towers. The rest can be done with one person missing. It's just a bit of a clusterfuck.
Wow,
Fair enough.
60 FPS makes all the difference.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Alright.
It's a shame that the stream does not like you playing in 60.
No, it does not. It does not.
Really should eventually figure out what's causing that.
I want to say it's my computer.
Yeah, it might be. Sometimes it could just be then again. You mentioned that it might be your CPU. How long have you had that CPU?
Not even long. Maybe like 2 years? Maybe even a year. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, that shouldn't be long enough for it to start like failing.
That was
usually
insane. That was scary. Did you see
that was probably a group of 3 people that just saw the party.
From Gilgamesh.
Yeah, so they're all. Oh yeah, they're all from the same party.
Oh, jeezers. And we need one more tank, I guess.
Yeah, we pretty much need the other tank. And 1 or 2 year usually is not like that much for a CPU. You can last way longer than that. So I don't know. Unless there was a defect, but I doubt it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Because I'd assume if it had a defect, it would be worse than just like not accepting you running 60 FPS on stream. But yeah, electronics can be weird at times. Oh, party's already full. That didn't take long.
Yeah, that didn't take long at all. That's crazy.
Jeez, yesterday when the party...
people trying to do this fight.
Yeah, but yesterday, before I got my clear, the party I was in, we had to wait like an hour and a half for it to refill. But I'm assuming it's because we were trying to prog MM2. And most people yesterday seem to just have been either trying to clear it, so in the cleanup phase, or before that.
Right.
But today there seems to be a few more people that are trying to clear MM2.
That's fair. I think people were just waiting for the strats to stabilize. That's what I was doing.
Yeah. My case, I thought I would wait for the guides at first, but then on the first day I was drained after doing the story because I didn't sleep well.
Yeah.
And the second day I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm trying it.
Make our squads.
So at the time I saw the Mr. Appy clear, so it gave me a general idea of what to expect. Someone gave me the raid plan that I skimmed over, but for the most part I kind of just learned everything as I went.
Yeah.
Okay. And obviously the people I was with were very helpful.
It's a full party.
That's right.
I know, right?
Don't forget your food.
Yep.
I'll pop wings for the first Fear of Death, and then the second one I'll use Bell.
Wait, what's up?
Drop. I said I'll use wings for the first Fear of Death, and the second one I'll use Bell.
Sounds good.
And then I'll just throw Asylum down to help with the Grand Cross healing needed.
Gotcha. In my case, I usually tend to use Penheimer on the second Fear of Death, so since there's more hits to
That's
tied to
why
it.
I like to use Bell there too, for the same reason.
Yeah. Overall, there's not really an issue with stacking those two, since that's where the most damage comes from.
Exactly.
The first one you can do with light heals and mitigation.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh yeah, he's full biz.
The other tank?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. I'm taking it that's for partners.
Yeah.
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 Gotcha.
Say.
All right.
Do you want to start with? That's the
there's
one? Your Grand Cross markers.
Okay.
These ones, if you want to say them later, those are for like when you're doing re-clears and such, or second phase and stuff.
Okay.
But
yeah, we had a very good feature earlier. It was awesome to learn.
Yep.
Yeah. Though I think most people keep the Grand Cross marker because that's just easier to have them there.
Oh, he is full bis. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit.
Yeah, that. I can tell you just by looking at his life. I'm looking at yours, looking at his one.
Yeah, yeah, there's a difference there.
It's okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's the motion in the ocean.
will betray you.
So we have a dancer, so I have to hold my burst.
Do you not see? Death is upon you.
You want to get ready to, I think, poke off of him after?
Oh,
yep.
There it goes.
I guess he thought you were going to invuln.
No, I
or
wasn't.
Maybe the timing.
No, I was trying to. That was my bad. Apparently, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't have my thing on.
I think it's just a case of the Vogue didn't go off to what?
Middle.
What the hand aim towards there?
Dark.
What?
Did you die?
Fall to ruin.
No.
Middle. Tanks go to the dark. Everyone go to the light.
I didn't even pass him. Fuck.
That's the center. There we go. They might die.
Wait before going to the middle because it doesn't clear right away. Now you can
yeah, the bleed lingers.
This.
Middle's gonna be safe.
Middle.
Kill them.
And light parties.
For later.
So I think some people are dying here. Yep.
Out for the middle.
Could make macros for that later.
Yeah. AoE. And we're baiting our hands again and dropping the second set.
Yeah, nope, I'm dead. Yeah, too many people dead. I got targeted by the other front.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just fall.
Skip to the middle.
All good. Went fine.
Well, we're all not a bad first pull.
Yeah.
Need stance.
Wait, did you not have your stance?
No, my stance wasn't on. That's why I was like, need stance, Dark Knight.
Oh, well, that would explain a lot.
It's okay.
I can invuln first. It's like,
That explains some things.
All good.
I'll need the practice one.
This is where the fun begins. What the heck?
I'll need the practice. I really will. I'll need the practice.
Okay. I'm having a good time.
Is he good? Sorry, what's the order of hands? Yes.
Yeah, that should be it, yeah.
Oh.
I think that's a farther mechanic, but okay.
No.
I think we did it right.
It's because there's two patterns. There's two patterns for the hands. So if they go sideways, usually it's range in the back, melee in the front. If it goes from top to bottom, it's tank, melee, healer range.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you for explaining.
No
Yeah, you type that fast.
Because you can get those two patterns.
You can type that fast across the front, yeah.
Okay, yep, no problem. Sounds good.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
No. That would help if I put this on.
Death is upon you.
I'm failing as a sage. Yeah.
I just had too much burst power.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
That's about
Which
right.
pattern is it? Snort this out.
Thanks, just like first time.
Pretty much. Oh, someone died. Oh, I went the wrong way.
I went the wrong way. Fuck.
I'll take the Vaughn. Whatever. It's not a very dangerous one.
Oop. Tanks go to the dark. We go to the light.
Oop, someone got good. This.
Perhaps this.
Sides.
Kill them.
Partners. That one stung a bit. But again, Vaughn. West to east. Samurai's dead.
Might sit in the middle here.
You can actually drop it on the same one, because it becomes safe afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I walked too late. But yeah, the puddle is only does damage before the hand slams here.
Kill them.
When they slam, it's safe.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Well, that happened. Might as well just reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a body check.
Yeah. Well, it's a body check-ish. It is possible to survive it with heavy shielding, but not recommended. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
Whatever. I was just, my brain defaulted to going to the corner because last group I was always on the corner. I need to remember healer in the middle because it's easier for the heals that way.
Yeah.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
There's always a DPS that gets smacked at the beginning there. It was the same in all my groups yesterday.
Drag them to their graves.
Let's see. Knock this out.
There.
Well, the dancer didn't know where they
Right
were
side
going.
is safe.
Fall to ruin.
Memento
Right
Mori.
side, and then the stack stay in the middle.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, that's a lot of that.
I fell off the edge.
It wasn't even you. You just decided to go out on your own terms. Sides and
Hey,
I might die here.
It's like parties. It's like parties.
No, that was partners.
The dancer's telling me not to go in. The dancer's telling
That
me
was
not
partners.
to go in the spot.
It's a good thing I tanked it. Tank privilege.
Yeah. You're of that?
Whatever.
Oh boy. And that's what the south. And I got tick rate. Wait, wrong one for what?
So, like, they took my hand spot because I was at the one by D, and they're like, "Oh, you're the wrong
Oh,
one."
okay, you mean on your side? Because I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to the wrong spot. I'm going to the third
That's
one.
why I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I was at the third one.
Rain.
Whatever. I can adjust.
Oh,
Whatever.
okay.
And where?
You take middle common. Oh, okay. Wait, what's this is the back? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Like, he was over here in this area.
Okay.
Like supposed to, and I took this one because this is where I was going before. But he's like, "No, you take the one back here." I'm like, "Okay,
All right.
whatever."
Wait.
He wants me to get the one way over here instead of the one over there on the wall. That's why I'm like, "Okay, whatever."
Okay, I see. Ah,
That yeah, I get it. I think we were just doing it different last group.
Yeah.
Okay.
There really wasn't a need for all of this, though.
so over here.
Oh, they changed the strat. I see. Okay.
Yeah, because before it was just always basically tank, melee, healer, range. But after that, they changed it for the sideways one, so range in the back, melee in the front, with usually healers in the middle, range in the corners.
That makes sense.
Which, yeah, when you look at it that way, it makes sense because the healers are in the center, which makes it easier for everyone to heal.
They probably just weren't aware of the strat change in our last group.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
But the raid plan changed quite a few times.
Bound by the limits of flesh, it will betray you. Do you not see? Death is upon you.
Ugh.
Drag them to their graves.
Right side's going to be safe after the slam.
It's like he slides his hand.
Fall to ruin.
He just wants to party. You gotta tell him no.
Oops, I didn't see that hand.
I didn't even realize you got clipped, to be fair.
It's okay. It was my fault.
Sides.
Kill them.
And partners. It's good. Middle will be stored for later. Second fear of that. Use north to south pattern.
I'm just trying to adjust to the change. I get it now.
Yeah, it just takes a little bit of getting used to is all.
Yeah. Again, it's a learning party, so it's fine.
Yep. It's fresh progs. Huh?
It's a light party. On the inside. Oh no!
Ooh, I still died to it. Probably because I moved too late.
No, we had too many people dead, so I think
Too many people were already dead.
You can survive it with tree. But I got hit for 245 by one of them. So I'm pretty sure I was slightly off.
Maybe.
Pretty sure I get what the plan wants me to do now.
Hot.
Noise. Noise.
Yeah, that's Grand Pro.
Yeah, we're basically at the entrance to Grand Cross there.
Heck yeah.
Shake our booties.
Oh, shake your what then?
Shake our booties.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was just like, damn, see, I didn't know you want to party like that. Damn.
You know me.
Got to tell Sig no. Got to tell him no. Lolorito's calling you up and he wants to party. You got to tell him no.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's nice of you.
I was just letting people know because I have 900 dark matter, so.
Wait, do we have
I've got
a
a lot
picture?
to do. No.
No?
I was like, why are we doing 16 seconds?
Dancer?
The dancer?
We have a dancer.
Oh, shit. I was right. You're right.
Yeah, dancer wants 16 seconds.
I didn't see you there, dancer. I'm sorry.
And we're live.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm holding off my burst, because when you have a dancer, you have to wait until the technical steps go off. At least for Sage, you do that because you can afford to.
Sometimes my shirt does not want to go off.
Drag them to their grave.
Yeah, it's finicky. Fair of that. North to south.
There.
Right side will be safe.
Fall to ruin.
Mental Mori. Ends is on the third row.
Oh my god, how far out did I need to go?
Pretty much to
Yes.
the edge. Sides.
Pretty much for the wall.
The window. The walls.
Kill them.
White parties. Middle for later. North to south.
For the sun.
Okay.
Sorry. The heal didn't go off in time, unfortunately.
I was gonna say, Salgo, to help you with the not getting clipped in the middle there for the one attack.
Stay
If you're
closer.
at the edge of the 1 and
Like
2
parties.
on the inside of the squares and such, or on the outside of them, depending, that's your gives you enough safe distance to move. Now stack in the middle.
Did we make it the first Grand Cross? We made
Yes.
it the Grand
Yep.
Cross!
Grand Cross.
Eroding your strength.
Back in the middle, Sync. To bait the puddle.
Yeah, bait middle.
Back with everyone. Now we go to our color quadrants.
Careful for the DPS takes tower first. No, don't you dare! Oh
no!
Ow!
Wait, was there
the goggles? They do nothing.
Oh, the towers.
Fall out, boy.
Did we miss
Fall
a
out,
tower?
boy.
Did we miss a tower?
Yes, we did.
Ah.
And it's like M6 law of towers if you miss one for that bleed.
And if you have like a puddle, you can't step in towers, right?
Yes, you have to You have to basically make sure you don't clip the towers with your AOE. It's
okay, I got it.
So it's either gonna be support gets targeted by an AOE and the DPS have to take towers, and then the opposite, or the other way around. But it is a support DPS split.
Correct.
Yes, it is indeed a wall.
It's a wall.
In a very literal form.
We're almost at phase 2.
Yeah. Phase 1 is very short.
Oh yeah.
Overall, the fight is not that long. It's like a 10 to 11 minute fight.
Yeah.
Obviously, it can be shorter depending on damage.
Drag them to their graves.
Alright, fear of that. That is west to east.
There.
Ow.
Oh.
I caught some hands, unfortunately.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Merry Christmas.
Oh god, no, don't go there. Camera, please.
Ah, fucker.
Oh shoot, the hands are right there.
Oh yeah, they are.
I'm not catching these hands.
Just wants to get handsy with you. He wants to party.
Perhaps this.
I'm good. This lizard doesn't need to party that way. Also middle.
Kill them.
And like parties. Slides for later. Which, then again, don't really need to call that one because it's always the opposite of what we just did.
Let him do it.
But, still gonna do it. Knocked us out. Oh.
Oh, you fucker.
That one was just awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, my res didn't even go off. Lame.
Oh.
I sent the res, but the game said that's a tasty snack.
The funny part was, I heard the sound effect of it going off,
Yeah.
and saw the animation on my screen. And I went,
same here.
"Food you!" And I got nothing. I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah, it went off, but the game said no. It was hungry.
Yep. Server ticks taketh away.
Yep.
Try and place spell more center because I think it's not hitting everybody where I'm placing it.
Okay. Gotcha.
And, Yoshi P is in a taking mood, it seems.
Sides after. We did sides. Okay.
Wait, what's up?
Okay. Alright. I'm ready. I'm good. I'm ready.
I'll say that much. We got the Grand Cross faster than with my first party.
We have I think we have a pretty good party. I think the
yeah, the party's good. Party's good.
Yeah, I think the Warrior has done this a couple times.
Probably.
Just a few, maybe.
I've also done it a couple times myself.
Oh my lord, have mercy. What the heck was that?
My bad.
A fireball.
Bit of an early pull on the trigger there.
I'm sorry, I was,
You had an itchy finger.
It was hot. He was moving.
The finger was itchy.
Right.
Drag them to their graves.
Fear of that.
Oh yeah.
It was a bit of a late call, but knocked us out.
There.
Left side is safe.
Yep, just inside by here. Box. Over.
Yeah, overall for that, I usually place myself next to the middle circle, but not in it.
Yeah.
That seems to be the sweet spot.
Fuck! Oh no!
Oh. Did they fall?
He fell off, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. He wants to try out this new Tony Hawk trick.
Middle.
Doing pairs or?
Can you get
and partners?
Yeah, partners.
Oh, this one is rude.
Oh yeah.
He made
That's
it
just better
back.
than LASIK.
He made it back.
Yeah. Alright, next fear of death is coming. And yeah, sides after. That is west to east.
For this
Oh my god, my health.
Bait it, bait it, bait it, bait it, bait it.
You're too close for comfort there, aren't you?
A little bit, and I'm 758.
I tried to heal you as quick as I could.
That's okay, I understand.
Oh!
That was a tank buster through you.
Yes, yeah, it was.
And that's a light party. It's not
It was a gift.
Yeah, yeah. The double tap it is. Grand cross.
I'm guessing you're obviously using your normal mitigation you would any other time doing this stuff.
Yeah, basically you
I meant
just.
for our Zod friend.
Oh no!
Uh-huh.
I figured.
Oh boy.
I
Ow.
could save an Aqua Veil for you.
I'm
there
just
if I
taking
get
the
you
hit.
that hard, but I don't
Oh,
know
never
what
mind. The
else.
other tower
That's
blew up
how I heal
anyway.
you.
I need to find a place for the top. Shit.
Yeah, that went out.
Yep. Yep. My god.
Yeah, at this point they're just trying to survive to show the mechanics.
Oh! Yoshi P, what the hell?
He is angry with all the complaining.
I need to see where the towers are and not be there.
Just Yoshi P in a nutshell. You wanted to get fucked. There you go.
You know, it's like, you know what? Damn, Yoshi.
Y'all saying it's too easy? There you go. Even though it's technically not hard. It is just more on the side of being unforgiving than hard.
Yeah.
Because you need to be
It
quick.
was literally
with your
just an
reaction.
obstacle course. He's like, oh, you think you're gonna fuck the obstacle course? No, the obstacle course fucks you. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, please, God, Yoshi P, stop.
Because apparently we're in Russia now. The obstacle course is the one that does the fucking.
That's right.
That was close.
Holy fuck.
What? Did I get you? Did
I'm
I
pretty
clip
sure
you?
my ass hairs are singed.
Did I clip you?
Work this out.
No, it was very fucking close.
He was on the edge of it, basically. Right side.
I pulled an aerial.
wait.
Oh my
We're still
God.
streaming, brother.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Start speaking in alien tongues.
Yeah, whipping out the foreign language, I see.
What was that devil speak?
Sides. Then light party.
Parties. Nice. Get up, let's go.
I'm not looking forward to the 4 in a row because there's one specific pattern that is just evil. That being when you have to go out in the middle and have partners at the same time. That's north to south.
Well, this
You'll see why I'm saying it's evil if we get it.
I put Aqua Veil on you that time. I hope it helped with the survival.
I also saved my mana wall for it too. Instead of using it on the first one, it worked.
Fourfold?
Yeah,
the
middle
second one
partners.
definitely hits harder.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I think you were too close to the other two that was on.
Yeah.
Just a tiny bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, no, my bad. I forgot. I thought it was Grand Cross right away, but no.
Nope. Oh, this is gonna be fucked. This is fucked. This is all kinds of fucked. You know what? If I'm dying on my own terms. This was just fucked.
I sounded like I'm gonna drop this tiny little quarter to the city. Like, I'll see myself out. But that's an option shaft, Yugi. It's quicker. Yeah.
Yeah, like I have an AoE. There's a tower near me. The two lasers are about to shoot around me, and like, you know what? Nah. Not having any of that.
It was a bit slow there.
If I do this, people can't see me.
Where are you?
I'm down here.
Where'd you go?
I had the dancer earlier jumping for pairs because they didn't see me because I did that to them.
Oh, you were inside of them?
Yeah, tiny Lalafell.
Yeah, that's the downside of Lalafell. Sometimes it's hard to find your partner.
Not for me.
Well, yeah, because you're the Lalafell. I'm used to it, so it's not that bad. But god damn, I had a lot of trouble before.
That's like Ray
even with the
before,
names,
you know? What's it like with being a Lalafell? So I'm out of my assholes all day.
Fear of that?
Why do I keep moving when I don't need to?
It is west to east.
There.
Right side. It's too forward, but it's fine.
I'm laughing too hard that I got there.
I do think this boss is fun, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's fun.
I like it.
It is a fun fight, yes. It's just gotta get used to how quick you need to be, is all.
Yep.
Yep.
Perhaps this.
Middle.
Kill them.
And no. Partners. I almost said the wrong thing.
I think I clipped somebody.
No, we're good.
No, you're good.
Fear of that. And it is west to east again.
For this end.
Busters again.
Did I provoke? Hello? I did.
Kill them.
And
Just delayed.
Parties,
Late parties.
and this one was sides.
Yeah.
Almost went back middle like an idiot.
I was watching. I was like, wait. I was second guessing myself for a second.
Yeah, I second guessed myself for a second, then I remembered we were mid earlier. Yeah, no shit. It is DPS towers first.
Yep.
Oh no, don't you dare, game. Supports will come in. No, no. I don't like getting squeezed like that. Middle to bait.
Oh shit.
Sides.
Inner Cardinals.
Oh shit.
And middle. There we go.
Get in
Next
the middle,
is sad
Cardinals.
phase.
I was just getting the other guy up.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I should probably let you res
It's
since you have
already
the
up.
free.
Yeah, I tried to be the first because it's free.
Yeah, because of Tin Air, I think it's called.
Yes. Very short cooldown on it too.
Yeah, it's a
Take
minute.
one for you.
For 2 charges.
Okay.
I need to remember that white mages have free res. I played a job, damn it.
You're good.
Oh boy.
How many tank busters? Oh my god.
They really hate your guts, huh? So how many tank busters? Yes.
All the tank busters. Yes. They're gifts just for you.
Death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
All right, save first. Save first. Save first. Right? Save first.
Just a reminder for Sync, remember to interrupt the cast if you don't want to die.
Gotcha. We're making it though.
Because from what I heard, it is an instant kill, even on tanks.
No!
Oh god.
Can I stun him?
It's an interrupt, so you just interrupt the cast.
Every ad is different for rolls.
Yeah. Healers is basically just heal yourself and wait for it to die by the bleed. Tanks is they have to interrupt and kill. And DPS, it's a DPS check.
Burn it before it enrages.
Yep. Whee! Ow, what the fuck was that burst?
Okay.
Mindset.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun.
Alright. Coming up.
Guys, where you at? Oh,
are we?
I was like, where you
The
at?
thing that's mean with the healer one is that we still have to deal with the bleed while going up.
It's okay, I managed.
Yeah, it's mean because sometimes you can forget about it and die in the process.
Okay, now I'm all fresh.
Middle is safe. Middle is safe. Oh, Zod's going back down.
No, I don't want to go back. No, did it?
Whoa.
Right side.
Those who do not resist death.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
We're fine. Alright, so sides. In.
Sides, in,
out,
out,
and middle. So sides, in, out, middle.
Sides, in, out, middle. We're just gonna start. Middle, sides, in, out, middle.
Sides, in, out, middle. Sides, in, out, middle.
Sides, in.
In,
out,
middle, sides, in, out, middle, sides. If I'm not stupid. Out.
I see how to do it.
Oh shit! I missed the season though. I have no clue which one it is.
It's fourth. Ah, shit.
Oh, so it was partner.
Okay, don't worry.
Damn
This
it.
is all fresh for me too.
God damn it.
Yeah, I completely missed the season.
It was fourth. I should have said something. Sorry.
All good. Yeah, so this part,
Yeah.
if the end is in the middle, you have to wait after the second explosion, otherwise you'll get dragged back in the doom phase. If it's not, you go right away, because otherwise you're going back.
Okay.
You're going back into the abyss.
Yeah. The abyss will stare back.
Oh, the healers died. Oh,
And
shit.
yeah, we're dead. Also, if you're
Then it's a
in the middle of this, after the third one, if I'm not mistaken, he's gonna make a pattern. We have to look at this one, at that one.
Yep. Okay. And we gotta look at the season.
Yeah, the season comes after, so it's thankfully not that hard to find. But it's just the pattern is the chaotic one because it happens in the middle of all the bullshit.
Wow, that was fun. I ever seen one.
Yeah, that was good prog.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Grand Cross went pretty smooth.
Person down.
Honestly, the Grand Cross was the smoothest I've seen out of all the Clears Party I've done.
Oh yeah.
We always had to revive 2 people at the beginning of it during the clear parties every single time. Yeah, this fight can be draining if people are not too great.
I think it's okay so far.
Yeah. I just gotta watch Raid Plan, look at Raid Plan 2 now.
Yeah.
Or just experience a blind.
For the most part, second phase is just, it's a lot to process. That's kind of it. There's a lot goes off at the same time.
Death is upon you.
But at the same time, I've forced myself to do it like with no comms and with PF because I wanted to. I want to get more experience.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Call-outs. Fear of that. West to east.
There.
The left side is going to be safe. Apologies if you can hear the cat.
That's all good, bro.
She is she is screaming a little bit.
Screaming?
She's sharing with you the songs of her people.
Exactly.
Pay attention, that's not her.
Perhaps this.
I felt an accident. I went in the dot too early.
Yeah.
Kill them.
Like parties.
People like parties inside.
I saw you step in. I tried to shield, but it wasn't hot enough, unfortunately.
It's okay. I'm just gonna get out of that habit of just go right away.
Yeah. Alright. So fear of that. Number 2. Knocked us out. Oh shit, wrong spell.
Oh, fuck off. God damn it. I didn't think I was in the fucking hitbox for that thing the first time.
Oh, you got buried clipped by the circle?
Yeah, just my toe was in it. Oh god.
Sorry.
Apparently, the hands has targeted the lizard.
Kill them.
Fourfold inside, so partners.
Fear compounds fear,
cross.
eroding your strength.
This out. Stay for a little bit. Now move. DPS are first. Oh crap. Oh, you're good. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, we had to bleed.
Yeah. I thought Zod was gonna die because he got clipped by the laser, but it's not the tower that got him. Well, not his tower, that's for sure.
It's like we're yellow. Oh, so you have.
Oh yeah, right. You're off tank, right?
Yes.
Oh, you're in B. Yeah, so you're in the yellow corner.
I was in yellow corner.
I don't know.
I was my mistake.
Well, I see what they're getting at, but for the most part, you don't really need specific spots. You just need to make sure you don't kill anyone. But yeah, trying to generally be around B is a good idea.
Thought I was. I was around 2, but I guess I was 2 north.
Yeah, it's fine. Like as long as you don't clip people, it's fine. But generally, it is a good idea to try to stay to your own marker, just for consistency. In my case, I tend to just hover between the two, but I'm a range, so it helps more for me. Hear that?
Why do I keep doing this?
It is north to south.
There.
And the right side will be safe.
Fall to ruin.
Mental Mori.
Oh, we got hit by accident.
Oh, that's gonna be a tight squeeze.
Pretend you're a Lullafell and you'll get through it.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Yeah, just think small thoughts.
Yeah,
that's
Middle.
a cheat.
Kill them.
Twofold.
And light parties. side is going to be for later. There's that. It is west to east. Ooh. That's a dangerous red line.
Kill them.
No, I did not move last minute there. I don't see what you're talking about.
I didn't say anything. I assumed you were trying to get some heals off or shields or something.
Yeah, it was heals.
Yeah. I trust the badness. I have been there and had to do it, so I get it.
Oh god. DPS first.
Fucker. Go.
Supports will be next. Oh, I have the easy tower.
You do.
Middle.
You do.
Oh god. That was a bit scary.
That was a bit scary.
Bigger than it looked like.
So someone wasn't in the middle, but I managed.
Oh, damn it! I erased his reprisal.
Nah, it's fine. You'll get them back before it matters.
It's not optimal.
No, but in this case, it's a non-issue because it's at phase.
You're new. You're trying. It's okay.
I mean, yeah, like it's fair to want to keep it in mind for when trying to be optimal. It's just if it happens here, at least it's not like a loss. Oh, I'm getting hit here.
Oh,
because at least you'll have it back before it matters.
I was about to say he just left that one to me.
Sure did. Get out of here with that choking grasp, you son of a...
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
In phase.
Save it, save it. Go first, save it.
Yeah, preferably you want to save it, but if you need to, don't be afraid to use it. There are some people that need it to survive that phase. But oh, well, that's convenient. Crit shield right off the bat.
Oh, I might have overdone it.
Overdoing it is better than dying to it.
Oh my gosh! My man almost died in there. I'm looking at y'all health.
Yeah, it hurts. Trust me, it hurts. I know. I've done it a lot.
There he is.
Yeah, I had to slow down a little bit because I had to shield before jumping. Middle is safe. Just get in position to puts the hand. Left side will be safe.
Oh, well, I walked into that.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Oh, I love that. Left side will be safe. I'm like, okay, Aether manipulates someone else.
Sides.
Sides.
Middle. In, then out. Sides, middle, in, out. Sides, mid, in, out.
Sides, middle, and out. Sides, middle, and out. Sides, middle, and out. Out.
Kill them.
Out is first. And it's gonna be 4 seasons, so partners.
Sides. Middle.
Yep.
And
partners.
Damn, at the same time. Fuck.
Yep.
He
As I said, as soon as the fort one goes off, you have to be in position.
Gotcha.
There is no downtime. Which is why there is a one pattern that is super evil, which is out mid and partners. Because it goes out as soon as you have to be mid, which means that because melees have to go back, they have to sprint back into position, otherwise they kill the other people.
Took those for the memory trick, okay.
Like, it is very, very strict, and it's evil.
I think I get
Also, partners.
Well, it's random, it changes.
I just meant the order of operations that time. I'll get used to it, I meant.
Yeah, it is a lot to process.
A little.
Took me a while to get used to it. And even then, I still can't consistently do it.
4 seasons is pair, second season is light party, okay.
Yep. Fourth is partners, while second is light parties.
Oh, the last mechanic is has pairs or light parties with it. Okay.
Yep.
I see. What? You want one more? Or you want to reset it? Okay, one more.
We have time for one more.
Okay.
Because it is like around 11 minutes fight, so considering I doubt we're gonna clear, we have time for one more.
You are bound by the limits of flesh that will betray you. Do you not see? Death is upon you. Drag them to their graves.
I'm just I'm just looking at my totem and I'm like, where's my other one, Squeenix? West to east.
Yeah.
Left side, gonna be safe.
Fall to ruin.
Mental more. Yeah. That's not there.
Oh, that is a bleed. Oh, fuck you.
Yep.
I don't know if I can keep you up. You're taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I am.
Like parties.
Got lucky that I managed to Benny you in time.
Yeah, I was trying to keep him alive, but
Yeah, that's my mistake.
ran out of stacks.
Very, very hard hitting. Not much you can do other than do your best.
Okay. That's my bad. That's my bad. All right.
Like, thankfully, it was on a tank, but the pun was not intended. But it is a very dangerous bleed. It's basically, if it's on a non-tank, if you don't react instantly, you're dead. Alright. Grand crawl.
Eroding your strength.
Supports are first.
I got hit by that. That's great.
Ah, he didn't go out in time.
I'm gonna die, so I'm just glad.
Oh no! Oh no!
Great googly moogly, it all went to shit.
Hey, you come here often, Sync? Let's jump off together.
See you on the other
Might
side.
as well have a partner in your,
That's right.
in your fuckery.
Aim for the bushes. It'll break our fall.
I know, right? Oh yeah, we should probably reset now. Yeah, we should reset now. Yeah, just pull in Assassin's Creed, jump into hay bales.
Someone's ditching.
Yep.
So we'll just refill.
Yep.
Yep. 2 people left. That's fine.
He's like, oh, thank you for partying.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Saw the 200 DPS leave. Figured that one would also.
Yep.
Yeah. He's with them, so.
Yeah, they were a group, so I was like, we're losing 3 of them probably.
Just let me know when we relist so I can go back to melding my crafting set.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting it though. I think I get it.
It's a good fight. It's fun.
It is a fun fight. Jesus.
DPS. Wait, hold on. We need 1 range.
Yeah. We need Fizz range and 2 melees basically, since Zod and Black Mage.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't even really do much other than skim the raid plan. Also, same reason, you know. Like, I learn it better just doing.
Yeah.
Red Cross. Okay.
And well, in my case, I am also better with like I have a visual memory, so I'm better if I see someone explaining while I see like a graph. So just having the graph doesn't help me much because I'm not seeing the.
It's handy for learning your spots, but other than that, I find I just have to do it, or I don't remember it.
It gives you a general idea of your placement, then you just need to get into position, and you need to go in there to really be able to figure out. Because knowing where to go is only part of the battle, because you also need to figure out how to reach that point.
Wait, is that the same chocolate? No.
No, I don't think so.
No.
But I think that is someone that I had in one of my groups. Not the one that cleared, though.
Now we have 3 range. That's a problem.
We do. I guess one of the slot wasn't properly set.
I don't think so.
But we can always have a fake melee. Someone.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Shoot me in the foot. Shoot me in the foot. Melee. Just melee.
Yeah, in the end, we don't need necessarily the 2 melee, 1 range.